What's up? I'm trying to get. There we go. I was trying to get my YouTube feed up because I kind of hang out on YouTube.
Rhett always gets Rumble up first, so just so you know. But it was up and running.
Man, that's a zesty intro song.
Yeah, that's zesty. No, I know Rumble's usually first, and then like today everything was up. I had X up, I had Facebook up, I had Twitch up. You know, the live feed all ready to go. And I kept hitting YouTube, please refresh. And yeah, I got a lot going on.
You all
today.
right? You okay over there?
I don't know. You tell me.
You need some water?
You tell me. I have to
409?
I have to manage you people.
409.
And I try to, and within the and I try to. Yeah.
I think you already said that.
Yeah, I did. I got to find out where that's coming from now.
Boy.
He says, I know.
This is your fault. This is our fault.
Yes.
No, this is nobody's fault.
It's our fault.
It's a no fault.
Well,
It's a
you
no fault
started-
state.
You prefaced it with "I have to manage you people," like we contributed to whatever issues you're having.
I do have to manage you people, and in conjunction with making sure that we're on all of our various platforms and that we're on the air. I like to go through each and every one of them to make sure that, like I'm on Twitch right now. There we are. Twitch. Hi, Twitch. Hello. Good morning. Now I flip over to Facebook. Looks like the live feed's going good there. Now X, now YouTube, and now Rumble.
Woo.
Although I'm really not seeing us. Like if I look at my Rumble, I'm not seeing us. Are you seeing us?
You should now.
It's coming in now.
Okay.
Yep, there it is.
All right, there we go. Red, is that just some days is better than others, or because our
I mean, we did have a late start, but everything was on fire back here for a second, so I had to restart.
What do you mean everything was on fire?
It just our Wirecast was giving us issues. I had everything set up, and then my stream key changed, and it closed out my YouTube setting. So we were going to start on time, and then I messed that up.
Yeah, I probably need to get you out of here by 10. I think you need to probably, don't get mad at me for saying this, but I think you need to leave the studio by 5:50.
Yeah.
He's always trying, Bubba. He's always like, "You good? You good?" And then it's like,
I mean,
you're like, "Oh, hold on, we got some more
Going
stuff."
toward the door.
No, I don't think it's me. Yeah, or is it? If it is me, just at 5:50, Rhett say, "Hey, it's 5:50. I gotta go." I'm like, "Oh, okay. So sorry. Go ahead." So at 5:50, make sure you let me know if I'm still flapping my gums and talking to you and telling and showing you stupid documents and things like that. Then just at 5:50, just say, "Hey, I gotta go because I gotta get us on the air." Like right now, I still don't have us on Facebook.
Well, like Bubba, we were talking about the thumbnail for the show today, and I threw something out there, and it was okay, and then you threw something out there, and then Brian threw something out there. And Rhett's like, "All right, I gotta go." He's like, "I got what I need."
Yeah,
So
let's just go with the story.
I think a lot of times he gets so over it that he'll just put up what I'm supposed to talk about. Like he'll say, "I got it, I got it," and then he'll put up, and then I'll see what he posts. And know that I need to speak about that one time or another.
he knows what he's doing.
But see, I still can't get us up on Facebook.
Just refresh the new streams up there. We had the first stream go up, and then when everything went down, it paused that one, and we had to put up a new one. But it should be up there now.
I'm continuing to refresh. I'm just letting you know. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to let you know what I'm going through. See a refresh. Okay, now I'm
Well,
gonna.
that one still shows 6 o'clock. So
I know.
It's not refresh. You're clicked into the one that went down. You've got to get out of that and go back to your Facebook page.
Refreshing the old stream.
We got tech support over
you're
here.
refreshing the link to the old stream that was down, Bubba.
Yeah, just go to the Bubba the Love Sponge show page.
See, there I got it.
Listen, man, I have to talk people in my house through technology issues all the time.
Okay.
I'm used to this.
First of all, you can straight F off. And second of all, I was not booming out there. That was a real major problem, okay? So don't even try, okay? Don't even roll up in here and try to get me off my game with your schmarminess just because your wife is so hot. And
He's over, Bubba. I mean, I thought it was going to be a different kind of mood with Babyface after we saw him Friday night. I thought you were going to treat him like an equal.
I am treating him like an equal. He's the one that's chimed in and already said I have to help the old people in my home click through the internet deal.
Yeah, he's
that was
making
on him.
geriatric.
I didn't.
I just helped you. I'm just saying.
Seth, I didn't come out jamming on him. I came out, trying to making sure all of our feeds were live and things like that, and I was having a problem with Facebook.
But
That's it.
I think he was triggered for when he used to have to help his mother-in-law with the remote, and then she would try to fight him. I think that there's
if that's the case, shut your mouth and don't. That's not applicable to me.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. You know what you're doing.
I was talking about your wife. You brought her here to Bubba 199. Now I've only seen pictures of your wife, but I've never seen her sized up that ass. Whew.
Jesus.
Man, your wife's got a nice ass. She's got a pretty face.
Yeah.
She just needs to pump up the middle a little bit, buddy.
Yep, that's
Ooh.
she's perfect. The
And
way
you know
she
what's
is.
cool with her? Not only has she got a nice ass, pretty face, but she's like
Cool?
She's cynical of your bull crap. Like she's like kind of dancing with me in the fact that she loves you, but she sometimes gets way over you. Like you irritate her.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think we have that I think we have that bond, her and I do.
She wasn't cynical when she got that 5 extra pound Matroni discount at the airport when they found out that she was married to him.
Right. She rolled in a little heavy, 5 pounds on the carry-on Willie.
Yeah.
They ID'd her, recognized her last name as Matroni. Whoever that person that was working, baggage that day was obviously Bubba Army. He then says, "Oh, Matroni, is that any relation to the baby face on the Bubba show?" And she's like, "As a matter of fact, it's my husband." They're like, "You know what, Mrs. Matroni, that 5 pounds, don't even worry about it. We got you."
And the whole plane went down because of that extra 5 pounds.
But
she was on the Alaska Airlines one that lost its door.
That's probably a $49 savings.
For sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
easy, maybe even 50.
Yeah. So she and I are dancing for real.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing a podcast with her.
Alone?
No, not alone, because
Oh.
it could be somewhat inappropriate.
Well, you said Shannon's looking to do a podcast. Maybe Shannon and
no. I think we
It's
need.
an interesting combination.
I think we add Brian's wife to maybe a Flap and Gaps. I think maybe we do that.
Okay.
That'd be good.
Yeah, because she's
somewhere she feels safe and secure.
Is this
And now
something that she would want to do?
Does she politically align with you, Brian? Like, what
She's apolitical, man. She doesn't care. She really is.
I know that's what you say.
No, that's
but
not what I say. That's she. I mean,
Like,
I
she
would
didn't
say
care.
I would say that like if you held her feet to the fire, she's going to be closer aligned to my views on certain topics. Yeah, now she's ugly. Now she's just dumb.
No,
You know what?
No, not at all.
Lips.
Not at all. I have appreciation for her. I mean, because some of your stuff makes sense. I mean, you're very, you make sense. I think you would agree, even though you're, deep blue and maybe I'm more red. But I mean, I think we would both agree that I think the border situation is a crisis that we need to remedy. I don't know what that answer is. I don't know if it's, what the Republicans are bringing up or what the Democrats are bringing up. But I think that if you and I were to be bipartisan and working across the aisle, so to speak, I think we could come up. I think we both could agree that we need to do something different at the border.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
It's been broken forever.
And then, so if you and I are politicians, and I'm, Representative Clem from Pinellas Park, and you're Representative Brian Matroni from North Tampa, which is blue, and we're up in Washington D.C., talking out these bills. I would say, listen, Brian, I'm red, you're blue, but we've got to come to some kind of common area here with this border. It's like we can't do it your way. Obviously, you don't want to do it my way, but we've got to fix the way we're doing it now.
I'd be like, I'd rather not co-sponsor a bill with P Park trash, but whatever.
No, I would say, listen, this is me and
I'm
you.
joking.
This is me and you talking as friends.
Yeah,
Okay, when
yeah,
we roll up to the people we report to, we want to say, hey, we have some common ground here.
Yeah.
And then I would say, listen, you know what? And as a hardcore Republican, I think that I need my party and I need to loosen up a little bit on this abortion deal. I could live with 16 to 20 weeks. I could live with that. Could you? I mean, I know you want to be wide open. Till you want to literally be like till the day
Stab the baby in the face as it's coming out?
Right, exactly. You want to be there, and I don't want to have it at all. But I mean, can we rough it in like maybe a 16 to 20 week deal and shake hands on that one too?
You and I are closer on that. I'm not for
No,
third trimester or partial birth
But
abortion
I'm just saying,
or anything like that.
I think you would say, yeah, but yes, Congressman Clem.
Yes.
I think we could come up with some common
Yeah,
ground.
I just didn't want you to pigeonhole me to like kill it, let it
No.
rip until
No.
1 week out of the womb.
No, I mean
crying
you're
and
you're more aggressively for it than I, and I am absolutely. Well, if I'm sucking the RD, then I'm like 0 weeks or 6 weeks, like something totally not cool. So I can come to you and say, listen, let's go 18, okay? 18. You want 50 and I want 18, okay? 0. I want 0. Can you meet me at 18, kid? But see, nobody in Congress or nobody in the Senate or nobody even in politics right now seems to be able to talk that way.
Well, because it's just like pharmaceuticals. There's no money in fundraising in solutions, right? They don't get to go to their constituents and their big donors and their special interests and say, give us money if they've solved the problem, if they've legislated it and closed the case on it. That's why they always kept abortion open. I mean, everybody says, Trump and them, they're responsible for Roe v. Wade and everything. Yeah, the Democrats hold just as much responsibility. They had, 45 years, 50 years to try and pass legislation that would have codified Roe v. Wade and in a way that would have eliminated all of these state caveats that they try to put in and throw in on these things. So the Democrats failed on that. And why? Because there's no money in solutions, and that's the problem with politics.
Fantastic. Let's move on.
Yep.
Something way more cooler. I think we all remember, the great Jonathan Morris.
Oh yeah, of course.
I mean, he used to do middays on Florida Man Radio. Then he's like, I can't be away from my farm, Morris Family Farms. I can't be away from it and be a radio rock star every day. So they narrowed it down to, I think he does a show on Saturday called Between the Ribs. and so, and his family business has greatly improved now that he's there all the time. Remember, we promoted him, and then I'm like, listen, and it was a big cluster, but just absolutely,
the dog food
they were
caper.
sending
Yes,
him
we
dog.
remember
Yeah, he
it.
was like, he was like, I'm so sorry. I guess they got a system now. They're far more efficient now. The steak that I did get from him, Lummy, when I was the best. It was absolutely the best steak I have ever eaten in my life. It is the best steak I have. Morris Family Farms. Now, and their ordering system is to be, again, I guess they've updated it a little bit.
They have a website.
Yeah, they have a website now. I don't think you have to call a number and then maybe
Leave a voicemail.
I don't think you have to beep the cousin, and the cousin, gets a beeper message.
They have a GeoCities page.
I think they actually just closed their MySpace page yesterday.
Oh, perfect.
So, John, I think it's Morris Family Farms. And I'm going to start potentially promoting him again, Lummy, because I like to see the little guy do well. But I'm going to, in full transparency, I want everybody to know there is a little bit of a deal going on here, okay?
I sent you his
of
website
course.
if you did want to look at it.
Has it gotten better?
It's a lot better. A lot better.
Hold on here. I go to Lummy, then I go to Morris Family Farms. Boom, and there it is. And then, oh wow, hold on here. Look at that, Morris. Shop now. Oh, see, let me still.
Hold on. If you go down, they at least have sections.
All right.
So they're working on it, but it does look a lot better than calling up and leaving a message.
Yeah.
Is this nicer than the Fast Fresh Seafoods page was?
No.
or- no?
No.
Man, he's a Lummy. He's just a dick,
He
is he
a
not?
dick, yeah.
He's just a
Rested
dick.
to do this.
He's
No,
just a dick.
it looks like it might have been one.
He
of those.
probably ordered. Brian
right,
probably supported the business.
So listen, Morris Family Farms. Go to Lummy. Where do you go? What's the website?
It's a premium organic meat.com.
Which meanwhile has nothing nothing in common with what the name of your business is, Morris Family Farms.
Correct.
I mean,
Is this a
premium.
new sponsor?
No, kind of.
Okay, all right.
This is a barter deal. Okay,
all right, yeah.
And I'm going to tell you our end of the barter if you shut your hole.
We get meats.
Well, yeah, of course. But his son is in 8th grade. I want you to listen to me. His son is in 8th grade. And by the way, his son's the kind of kid, he's a big-time basketball player. But after basketball practice, then he has to come home and feed the cows and, like be like a little mini cowboy. He's got chores to do.
Nice.
He's in 8th grade. Wait till you hear this. He's 14 years old. He's 6'6", 240 pounds.
Strong.
The Lake Mary High School coach was at the game last night making sure that he's going to come play for the high school, not get picked clean. He had 23 points last night, 17 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 block shots, 2 steals, and went 7 for 8 on the free throw line.
Wemby's better.
Wow.
I mean, think about this. 8th grade.
That's pretty good numbers.
8th grade, 23 points, 17 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 block shots, 2 steals, and 7 for 8 from the charity line.
Considering 8th grade basketball, the final score was probably 43-38.
Yeah, exactly.
And he scored 23 of them.
Again, he's 14 he's 14 years old. He's 6'6", 240.
And how many steals last night?
Let me see. I'll tell
2
you.
steals.
2 steals.
Yeah, 2 steals. That's for a big man.
Wait, so the bartering is you get to be his son's agent?
No. That might. You know what? That might be the second portion of this barter.
Can
if we
I
keep
have
going
your
up.
son? I don't have one.
Oh, no.
Dude.
This is first segment, Brian.
Dude. You want me to put him in a choke or something?
Oh, man.
I'll do something nasty to him right now if you want me to.
He wasn't even running this fast and loose off of when he had fireball shots in him.
He won't look at me either.
No, he will not.
What if I invite? What if I did a high spot on your daughter? That's just out of bounds. As a man,
But you put her on social
as a
media, so I thought
man,
it's inbounds.
As a man, that's out of bounds,
I'm
brother.
sorry. I'm sorry, brother.
You know that. Hey, listen. I really struggle with that.
No, I know you do.
Like,
I know you're torn up about it, and me joking about it's not cool.
and as transparent as the show is, but that's a really, really sensitive subject. Like that's a no-go zone.
You're right.
I mean, I probably should be going to therapy over this. I cry a lot over this. Not having a relationship.
Does humor
with my son.
help you heal?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No.
Healing through humor?
It doesn't,
Well, I
Brian.
thought we practiced that here at the Bubba Radio Network.
No, just stop while you're ahead.
Okay. I'm way behind.
Just knowing.
I'm not ahead.
Just knowing that you just went. That was way. That's not a zookeeper. That's not a zoo violation. That's just like you broke man code there.
That's like a talking to after the show. Except maybe just a text later on when you're really
Yeah.
busy.
Say, get that apology text ready to go.
It's a text saying, "Come on, B."
No, you're right.
That
was stiff.
That makes me cry. Like really, we want to rib each other, but we don't want to. I want to rib Anna about her teeth and about
Why am
her.
I the example?
No, but I'm saying
He's Brian.
I don't want to rib you so hard that you cry.
Well, too late.
Yeah, really?
Hold on. Do you cry every day when you ride home?
Do you always wonder why she sits in her car after the show for a while?
Does the show honestly? Does the show ever? Does it make you cry?
I mean, I have.
No, I know you have.
And it's not necessarily because of you every time.
Right, and here's the deal. When's the last time you were driving home and you cried about the show?
Well, it was more of just a my life thing. But probably the last 2 weeks.
Oh, hold on. Not what you're suffering through in life, but...
Well, I mean, it all kind of...
No, just directly...
affects it.
So, the last couple weeks you've been driving home crying?
Not every day. No, I'm just saying within the last... You also have to understand with women, we got this thing called a cycle. And sometimes we can just... The smallest thing can just trigger us, and we just need to cry it out sometimes.
You don't have to blame it on the monthly blood. If Bubba made you cry, let's tell him you made him cry.
I cry. Here's the deal.
What was the last thing you cried about the show, Anna?
As a man... I cry almost every day. I'll see something that reminds me of my son.
Every day.
Every day. I cry every day. I'll be on TikTok or something and I'll have son, you're gone now, but I'm always your father. I'll always be here for you. The dad.
Cats in the Cradle gimmick?
No, but you always get some kind of son motivational.
What's on your algorithm, man?
Yeah.
I'm seeing babes and baseball cards.
Sad dad.
Sad dad.
Sad dad.
Yeah.
Hashtag sad dad.
That's the algorithm I'm into. I miss my son.
Eric Hill, 50 on the cash app.
So I
Babyface strike one.
Yeah, exactly. So, but Brian, if I brought up something No, you know what? Let's just absolutely completely make it. Let's just completely interchange the characters and make it like this. You and your wife aren't together, and you and your daughter all through. You have 50%. You raised your daughter 50% of the time, where she was like, just you and her. She's your best friend, like she's your buddy. And she goes on and meets this dude. And this dude convinces her that you're a bad guy. Like you're
a bad dad.
You might
Bad baby face.
You're the guy. You're the stiff prick on the radio. Because that's my radio show has been used against me. You're the stiff prick on the radio. And your daughter is persuaded by this dude to kick you out of her life. And to not you have no way to communicate with her. And you've not seen, talked, or communicated. Don't know where she works. Don't know where she lives. Is
his daughter a race car driver in this example?
No.
Okay.
No, but she's just whatever. She's a college student.
I got you.
She's a college student, and her boyfriend is persuaded, and you've not seen, heard, spoke, hugged, loved, kissed in 2 years and 4 months. She's nothing. If you didn't have any interaction at all for 2 years and 4 months with your child, when you really didn't do anything wrong other than roll around and provide her with the best things that you could as a dad, how tore up would you be?
I'd be tore up.
Like, I mean,
And it's your only kid.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
I only have one.
Well, that's what I mean. Is like it's not like you have a sibling or something.
right.
To talk to.
So anyway.
No, I'd be tore up,
right,
and I'm sorry. I will stay away from that in the future.
Yeah, and I like for everybody too, please.
Yes.
Like, I don't have a lot of things that you have to stay away from, but you guys know.
Yeah.
And that's just Brian, who just knew. And he probably, when he delivered them, he probably knew it was so stiff, but he thought he would be, a little prick about it.
Do you feel like you should not talk about it, Bubba, because it weaponizes people with another thing?
I mean, if I don't talk about it, I can't keep it inside. I mean, I think
it must come out.
I think talking about it helps me have something helps me heal a little bit. Just talking about it, and my fans knowing how much it bugs me and how sad I am. I think that is.
Do you feel better after you talk about it? I think that'd be a good marker to determine whether or not it's helping you.
No, I don't necessarily feel better because there's no end. Like, there's no end in sight.
Yeah.
I don't have any. I have nothing to go on as to if it's ever going to get better or
right.
Like, I don't know nothing. Like, I don't know nothing.
What sort of advice do people give you to kind of accept it and try to move on, or
Yeah.
is that what people tell you?
Let me, by Jonathan Morris, back to his deal. That website is not us. We are finalizing everything this week. It will launch next month. And it will be morganicmeats.com.
Organic.
So there's a Moore family farm in
Yeah.
Lake Mary.
I don't know. So Jonathan,
Isn't it always something with him?
it's always something with him. I'll send you everything as soon as I get it goes live, and we'll have a Bubba Army purchase code. So Lummy, the deal I've cut with him
Yeah.
is I think his son, if you're in 8th grade and you're 14 years old, you got to think. I don't think that you're probably just starting to go through puberty.
Not him.
And you're 6'6", 240.
Well, what are we gonna breed him or something?
No, he's gonna wear the new Air Bubba shoes.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Oh, God, is this going to be like the Air Jordans where he blows out an ankle his very first game?
Yeah, like when Zion had messed up a shoe,
Yeah.
and whatever it was.
Let's not put negatives on
No.
this.
Hold on, I was just gonna sit here and let him go to see how long they go to bury me.
It wasn't
just
a
how
burial.
long they go, instead of saying, you know what, that's a pretty damn good idea. That's a pretty good idea. Some kid who might be getting some D1 looks wearing your shoes. Wow, that's ingenious. And all you got to do is promote his dad's already that you are familiar with. Once his dad fixes his website, all you got to do is promote how good his steaks are. That sounds pretty cool, Bubba. Great deal. Great promo.
I mean, can I be honest?
Please don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you going to get mad?
No.
Okay, I don't think NIL deals with 8th graders is the way to elevate your show right now, but that's just me.
Okay, that's fine. That's great. I mean, what's it cost me? A pair of shoes? I mean,
Yeah,
well,
Bubba gets all
it's-
this
it's-
meat for
it's-
free,
it's
so he can
not-
grow big and strong like that 14-year-old boy.
Yeah, I mean, like what's the like? You know, this isn't a $10,000 deal. This is a $149 deal, Brian.
As long as that's
And I'm
all you're
getting-
in
and
for.
I'm in for one pair of shoes. Talking, and his dad's gonna hope maybe he brings his daughter who knows how to use an iPhone camera, and you're gonna camera some footage of him wearing them.
Better do every game, or else we're gonna have to monitor the situation.
Exactly. But see,
Are you
you're
gonna be
not
following eighth
you
grade
don't
basketball?
you don't have the foresight to be able to understand that could potentially for $149 be some pretty cool pretty cool social stuff. That's content. Him, wearing his Air Bubbas, going at 8th grade and dunking on a dude with his Air Bubbas on, those gold flashy gimmicks, the red soled willies. You don't think, Brian, that having that on our Twitter channel wouldn't be something that is at least worth $100? I mean, I'm all in. The whole deal is costing me $149.
And that's not too bad. But
I mean, look at the upside.
is he even
Yes,
allowed to wear your shoes once he gets to high school?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because I thought like high school teams, I thought they had like team shoes. Like when I was in high
Well,
school,
it looks like the whole team's gonna have to buy some shoes then. Now
we
will
had to
they?
have. I don't know. I'm looking towards Lummy, but when I was in high school, we had to buy shoes through the school. That was also part of like the money making gimmick for the school. I don't know if they've changed that now.
They've changed it. They've changed it.
I've heard.
Lummy, I'm thinking that if the Lake Mary coach was there last night and he's worried about this kid getting plucked away by like IMG or something like that, that the kid can tell the coach what pair of shoes he's wearing.
Yeah.
Did he have that good game in the Air Bubbas last night?
No, the Air Bubbas ain't here yet.
Huh. Why change shoes if you're playing so well?
That's what I'm
He's gonna have a
saying.
triple-double then.
See, there you are. God damn you.
His feet may grow rapidly too.
Yeah, you're gonna have to send a few pairs. Probably out.
I'm not talking until something positive and funny can come out of your mouth and not just kicking my dick in the dirt every angle of the way. I cut a good shoe deal. Everybody can F off, okay? I'm sorry you can't see my vision. You know what? You are probably the same ones. And just be honest. Just everybody be honest. You probably think the Cash Cube's stupid.
No, I don't. I love the Cash Cube.
No?
I do. I love it. I think it's a great gimmick.
Why don't you sponsor it then?
Okay. The Diaco Law, Hunter Law, Babyface.
Don't
No.
forget the other 10
And
specialists we have on there.
Seth, deep down, you probably think it's stupid too.
I don't think it's stupid, Bubba. I've been a big fan of it.
I've been a Jew all my life. This is amazing.
I'm ready to jump in there tomorrow. Were you doing Employee Friday yet, or what?
Shut up. Anyway, if I knew, I should have known. I should have known that today would be adversarial and that today just wouldn't be, I wrote these little notes, Lummy, Jonathan Morris, kid, that's a little note, knowing that I was going to get into how good of a game he had last night and that he's going to be wearing some Air Bubbas here soon. And then I wanted to get into the email that I got from Seth. And the email that I got from Seth this morning at 1:18 should have shown me that today is going to be a little bit tough to dance with these two numbnuts here.
Oh no!
Because here it is. Ready? From Seth Kushner.
Is this a private?
You might
Not anymore.
want to not show it, but I mean, Seth Kushner doesn't care if you got his. Seth Kushner would like for you to have his email because maybe you'll have like a 86, maybe like an
I got to show email
86
Seth
Barry Bonds.
I got an email Seth Barber HQ. Who needs to Gmail me? You
Hey,
don't need that.
Spun, this is an email that I get from my employee to me.
At 1 in the morning on a show day?
He barely sleeps.
Thursday
Jesus.
at 1:18. Hey, Sponge, it's 1:14 a.m. I'm awake and I'm roaming the streets barefoot.
Like Spanish?
That's what I get. Hey, Sponge, it's 1:14 a.m. I'm awake and I'm roaming the streets barefoot. Yeah.
That's it?
Like, what do you do with that if you get that email? Do you call the police?
That's it? That was the whole email?
I just want to give him a little taste. I was going to do a video, but I didn't want to wake everybody up by, doing, cut after cut after cut. So I just, sent that.
Just go live next time.
Brian, I did get
Why
a
barefoot?
text from Jonathan Morris. Now you know Jonathan Morris is a big old boy.
I didn't know he
big.
could text.
He said Brian's gonna mess around and get his ass whipped. I'm just saying.
Well, that sounds like a promise, not like a threat. So
Just
I'll
saying.
be quiet.
Yeah. Okay.
I wasn't saying anything about his son. I said his son's stats were incredible. I
Yeah.
haven't seen him play, but 6'6" in 8th grade, that's pretty dominant.
It's obscene.
All
That's
right.
insane.
So, Seth, are you okay, buddy?
Yeah. I just felt like
What happened?
Nothing. I just was up last night. I was
Why no shoes?
And yeah, why barefoot and why
Yeah,
go
and
outside?
what if you step like on a piece of glass or something sharp? And like, are you walking on the sidewalk? Or are you walking in the grass? Where you walk on the street?
I was walking on the sidewalk last night. I walk barefoot because it's called grounding, and it brings you like closer to the earth and makes you feel better when you have anxiety.
On the
and stuff.
sidewalk?
So, well, I mean, where are you supposed to ground?
On
The
like the
grass.
earth.
Actually,
I mean, that feels like the earth to me.
Actually, listen, Hogan and I've always done it since I started when I first started lifting with Hogan. Hogan has a few rules, and one of them is you must work out barefoot because it grounds you,
Strengthens your feet,
and
too.
it like does something to your core if you don't have arch support and all this kind of stuff. Like being lifting weights, barefooted was a big deal for him. So I can see you might want to do some things barefooted. And I think when you're having an anxiety attack and you can't find your Klonopin and you need to go get with the earth, I think maybe you walk around barefoot in your neighborhood like Seth did at 114/18 last night.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when I used to have bad anxiety at the Lightning games when I was working there, I mean, I would have to take my shoes off, like leave them at the front entrance, and then walk around Amalie Arena looking like a homeless person.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
People would leave you alone.
Like, would your boss come up to you and say, hey, that's not for the proper dress code? And you're like, I'm grounding right now?
No, they knew. I mean, they were inside, Bubba. I would have to text them when I'd be like, hey, I got to go outside. I'm having a panic attack. And they'll be like, all right, just text us when you're ready to come back in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Eric Gill 25 on the Cash App.
That's I haven't been there, but so
No, so
taking
you-
off your shoes works. Like, are you out looking like? See, this is serious. A question. Are you like looking disheveled out there? Like,
Well,
like,
I mean, I'm not looking sexy like I'm going to the Grammys. I mean, what do you mean?
like would
Are you?
would
Hold on.
somebody in the
It's
state-
not the red carpet out there.
No, hold on, Brian. Let me ask the question.
All right.
Because you'll certainly appreciate it. Are you walking around, like maybe bent over, not, or are you walking in the way Larry David did when he threw the valet his car keys? Larry David, for an old guy, he's got that kind of badass swagger strut. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He's got that kind of up, shoulders back, kind of
Good posture.
little bit of a rhythm to him. Do you have a Larry David like swag to you, or do you have like a hunched over, feel sorry for me?
It starts hunched over, and then when I start to come out of it, I feel better. Then I'm Larry David. Like I was feeling Larry David when I sent you the email because
Oh, my God.
I had felt better, and then I was upstairs just like pacing around my office. And I was like, I'm just gonna send Sponge a little email here.
Larry was so funny this weekend when they did the mock trial and I was like and like Brian, he was like completely doing everything you should not do as a witness.
Yeah.
Rather than just say yes, no. He gets into the this poor woman was standing in line. This is so bad to give up. I don't know. Oh, that guy right there. I don't. Man, it was funnier than hell. Did you guys see this week?
Yeah, oh yeah.
it was great.
I love him.
Boy, you can see. Now I know they got through they wrapped before Richard Lewis died.
Yeah.
But you can just see it. You can just see it progressively, him getting more sickly and gaunt on, what are we, episode 7 now? Eight, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's only 2 episodes left, and he's only in one or 2 more.
so there's only 2 left.
I think there's only 10 this season. Although
You think that they end up high spot, like Larry on trial in Georgia? That's how it ends, and he gets sentenced to prison. Do you think that's in it? Which would be much like kind of the way the way Seinfeld ended with them all in a little jail cell. Of course, obviously they were getting that out, but that's how when they fade to black. That's how it was. Do you think that Larry David? I think it would be kind of cheap heat if he did that.
Yeah. I don't know how he's going to end it. I think that it would be my guess at this point with the arc of the storyline for this season.
Right. So anyway,
So real quick though, Seth, are you like walking close to your house or like wandering away? Because
Like, how far out
I'm
do you
just worried
go?
like people will call on you.
I
know?
got when I lived in my
Yeah,
when I,
somebody's gonna call on you saying
And
we
be
got
like,
I think
a
it'll be
robber.
fine.
Hey, there's this. Well, no, but I mean, look, you're in certain areas
At
and
118, man, people aren't supposed to be walking around in your
barefoot,
neighborhood.
looking disheveled.
Right.
I had the police called on me once.
There you go.
So
And when they like
that didn't get your anxiety going?
and then dude, they say, "Sir, what are you doing out here? Do you have identification?"
no, they're just like, hey, we had reports of somebody walking around and all that, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen anybody, and then they were like,
It's you.
Do you tell them? Do you tell the police officer I'm having an anxiety attack?
yeah, I said I live right down the street. I said I'm having anxiety, so I'm just walking around, and then they, what did he say?
I do the idea usually.
Did they go? We had reports that it was somebody that looked like they were in their 20s, so we're not sure if it's you or not. There was something they said about my age, but they had determined that I was the guy walking around. Yeah, somebody called the cops on me.
Did they require you to get an ID?
No. I just said I
wow.
think they trust me when I said I just lived right down the street.
Yeah,
so.
you look like a criminal.
Do you
or
have
nothing.
to show them?
I mean, if
feel like
if
it's-
they were to ask,
only it's
Yeah, I don't
this
think you
kind of
have
gets
to.
only if they have a reasonable, articulable suspicion that you have engaged in a crime or are in the act of engaging in a crime.
Okay, so it's kind of subjective.
So it's subjective. The problem is we got calls about somebody walking on the street is not a crime at 1 o'clock in the morning. So they would have to say, if they said we had calls of somebody trying to break into cars
Sure.
at 1 o'clock and you fit the description.
you got a Slim Jim all dressed in black, right?
Well, even without that, if you just fit the description that they received from a caller, that should be enough to identify you. I will say this, if you've got nothing to hide and, whatever, I mean, there's probably no harm in giving them your ID.
Yeah, maybe just put your ID in your front pocket, and if they say, "Do you have any ID?" and say, "Listen, I do have my ID with me. Here, boom."
Because
And
the
they
second
say-
you say no, now you've made it, kind of a confrontational experience.
Yeah.
with
Let me
them.
ask. Let
they
me
think
ask you
that you're
this.
one of those people saying that I'm traveling.
Sovereign citizen.
Yeah,
Seth, would you be able to bring your dog with you? Because I feel like that would alleviate the anxiety of your neighbors.
yeah. You people
You know what
out
I
there that
mean?
want
If
to
you
go.
have your dog with you, you're just walking your dog.
That's insane.
You know what? I'm just telling you,
That's
man.
insane.
If you were going to be a guy that
Yeah, to
would-
wake my dog up to go.
I don't know how
to go walk my dog at 1 in the morning
that.
to,
If you just
to
wag
not freak
the
out
leash,
neighbors.
Sometimes they-
dogs don't care what time you wake
Yeah,
them
you
up.
just- the
They-
leash.
they sleep all day when you're not there, so they don't care what time they love to go for a walk
Why am
at
I
1:15.
taking? Why am I taking advice from you guys on how to handle anxiety?
No,
I
I'm
don't
just saying
know.
so that you don't get the cops called on you
I
again.
am totally unfazed by people that are freaked out by a guy that's walking around his neighborhood at 1 in the morning. That's 100% on the
I'm
scared
sorry.
white people.
Sorry.
All right, we're sorry. We just are trying to eliminate a potential issue.
I just don't want you getting shot, Seth. That's my
I don't want you getting
concern.
shot. and I
What,
don't
by
want
the
you. And
neighborhood
I
watch
don't
guy?
want you getting jailed. Okay, buddy. We just, we don't. We,
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I was not giving you advice on how to deal with your mentals.
No, we just don't want you to run
simply-
into George Zimmerman 2.0. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Trayvon Martin, call back.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you.
George Zimmerman, Johnny shoots poor Seth. Seth had nothing
That's what I'm
in
saying.
his pocket but a
So vape
vape
pen.
pen.
a vape cartridge and a Webanobbin rookie card.
Keep your hands where I can see them, sir.
I'd like to take my hand out, sir, but I have a rookie Webanobbin card that if I release it, it could go onto the ground and it will not get a good Beckett rating. So I'm gonna have to keep my right hand in my pocket. Not funny.
Sorry.
I mean,
I don't get Webanomic cards. I get what are the Bubba autograph cards that are on the website right now, right?
Oh, the TNA rookie cards?
Yeah.
Of course you should be getting those. BubbaArmyStore.com. What are you thinking, my friend? Please.
Can't buy them all.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com and sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What's up, Rumble?
I survived the first segment barely.
Yeah, you earned that snack.
Yeah. I got a long way to go to make it through this show. Did not start out well.
And are you doing it breaks?
No, I forgot the box at home today, which is probably a good thing.
Okay, so then we can get right into 2 Live View.
Yeah. There won't be a break this week.
Okay, sorry, thank you. Fan in Orlando, what's up? What's up, Leslie? Good day to you. I hope your finger is improving.
When I have trouble sleeping at night, I watch those. I watch body cam footage on YouTube of cops interacting with people. It is weirdly like calming.
I didn't know if you were
There's
fucking.
a lot of noise, like just a lot of it's not audio. Yeah, or they're moving. And like the body cam shifting around on them and stuff, or looking through a car and typing on the computer. It's just a lot of it's almost like AMSR.
Yeah.
But yep, that for some reason that's
That helps you.
and people impersonating cops.
Huh. I don't like any voice. I like a constant, steady white noise. Just a fan.
Yeah, that's always going on in my room. That's not enough for me.
But then if you have the
I
lights,
just have to calm my brain. Well, that's what's nice about it is I can kind of fade into it, and I've got my phone. It's on my phone, and I'll have like one,
it's not like
and I'll have one earbud in, and a lot of times I'll just shut it off, and I won't even take the earbud out, and I'll wake up in the
It
morning.
just falls out.
The earbud, no, it stays in my ear. Yeah,
Hey, whatever else.
yeah, I could not fall asleep last night, so I was able to fall asleep. I went downstairs and I had a yogurt, and
When you couldn't sleep, you ate.
yeah. And
I know Dan does that. I don't understand that.
Yeah, well, it's not like I had. Dan eats sugar, candy,
But just
and
eating anything is gonna,
yes,
especially if it's small. I feel like will elicit something. But whatever.
I
Whatever
think
works for
protein. Yeah, I did that. Well, it's also hard to go to sleep if you're hungry.
I didn't know you were hungry.
Yeah. No, I wasn't
Time.
eating to eat. I was eating because I had gone so long without being able to fall asleep outside the window that I thought I'd be able to fall asleep that I got hungry. And so now I'm like, fuck, now I'm hungry and I can't sleep. I'm not going to get to sleep.
Let me just alleviate one of these.
I said, let me start with one.
Yeah.
And I went downstairs. I was like, I'm going to watch here. And then I went upstairs and back up into my bed and I put Full Swing 2, which is like the golf documentary on.
Well, that'll put you right out.
It helped a little bit. Yeah. So.
I watched Dave Portnoy did a pizza review on Forbici.
I retweeted out an hour after he posted it. Yeah. I didn't realize he did like 17 of those while he was in Tampa in one day.
Why?
I don't even know how you do that.
Took like 2 bites of each one.
The time to go to each place to get the pizza.
I don't think it was 17 one day. I know he said that.
Yeah, it was.
It may have been 2 days.
He may, yeah, because you got to look at the shirt that he's wearing. That usually
Right.
is an indication of what day he did. Huh?
But no, he did. He also did a place called Toby's Little Italy.
Yeah, I saw that.
So my
I
mom-
watched all of those.
My mom had a. That's where I grew up eating that pizza. My mom had a hair salon
Where
in
was
that
that in
Distant
Cleveland?
Plaza. Distant Plaza in
St.
St. Pete. Yeah, 34th Street.
That's
And-
where my girl Linda has Distant Optical.
Yeah,
Nice.
Distant Optical's my parents' eye doctor.
That's my eye doctor.
Oh my goodness.
I wish I had an eye doctor. I should get one.
Yeah, my mom owned the hair salon was next door to Boggs Jeweler there. Which I don't know if Boggs is still around in that shopping
I
center.
think Linda's still there.
Yeah. So I was, as a kid, I would go down to Toby's Little Italy, get a slice and a soda over summers when I was, helping my mom in her hair salon. And
Were you a fucking sweeper upper?
Yeah, I was a hair sweeper. I'd do it for quarters, and then I'd take the quarters and go buy baseball cards from McCrory's, which was right there, or go down to Toby's, and he had the original Super Mario Brothers arcade game, and I'd play that. Those were the days, man. Life was a lot more innocent back then.
You are on the edge of being a millennial and Xer.
Yeah, I'm an Xennial. They call us. the 82.
81, 82.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm considered a geriatric millennial, and I was 87.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, I relate, like, I think pretty equally. I would say socially and like my upbringing, I relate more to Gen Xers, and then technologically and that's so the way that shapes your life, I think I'm closer to a millennial.
Xers are pretty savvy.
They are okay about it.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Thursday, March 28th, 2024. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show visually across these platforms: Rumble, YouTube, Twitter X, Facebook, Twitch. That's visually. And then audibly, man, your local, maybe you're living in, hopefully you're a brand new listener on a 103.1 in Orlando. Now that we pumped up the wattage in your cottage, ohms for your homes. That was some of my power pin stuff.
Oh, the wattage in your cottage.
And ohms in your homes. It's the homie with the big baloney pumping some wattage in your cottage.
821 both on.
813, whatever the hell. If you need a limo, call Love Sponge Limousines. Not to be confused with my 15 area nightclub, teen clubs. Not to be confused with my beeper service. Not to be confused with I'm out 7 nights a week at a various nightclub near you. I mean, if you look, I'm not trying to, I know the ongoing rib is me trying to put myself over as to how legendary I really am. But I mean, just statistically, just look, has any other personality done, owned, marketed his name, and was part of anything to my degree? I mean, I had at one time, 11 nightclubs, 17 teen clubs, a limo service, a beeper service. I mean, nobody.
Did you say 17 clubs?
I had 17 between between Planet Bubba's and Bubba Ale Houses. I had 17 of those.
And not one survived?
No, you don't. I mean, no. I mean, listen, not all of them lost money. We would usually cash flow. And then, like a business, like we sold.
Were you cleaning money? Was it a front?
We sold Bubba's Army's Ale House to a guy that wanted us, like our location was killing. He's like, I want to, and we owned the building. Me and Fabrizi owned the building. So he wanted to start a thing called Sharkies. And I'm like, okay. And we made money on the building. So, no, not all of them. Very few lost money. In fact, one of the biggest money makers was Bubba's Beach Club in Ybor City. I made a ton of money on that.
Man, I never knew you had so many.
But I mean, no other radio personality has done any of that. Nobody has marketed themselves like me. So F off. I don't even know what I was talking about.
No, you're just reminiscing.
You were talking about how great you were?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
I still think you're great. So, Bubba, if you could go back, what would you do differently?
Huh. I would have never.
How much time do you have?
I would have never recorded Hogan blasting my wife.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
it.
talking about. Let's go
No,
back.
that's it. That's
the
That's
only thing.
Yep.
That's the only regret you have.
No
Yep.
other regrets.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
What about blowing all your money when you were a millionaire?
Well, I mean, I had fun.
That's a healthy.
But
that's a healthy
technically,
outlook to have.
I mean,
on it.
he would have had. He would
think
still have
about
that
this.
money.
I could maybe still have that money and be Johnny Boring Job, or I can sit here and tell. I like what. Damn, light. I had it on a second ago. It went off. No problem. But I mean, think of I mean, I had fun, and two, I've experienced things that most men will never experience.
Exactly, which is why you're hanger honors like me. I want to get to experience that one day. So
You'll never be able to roll like I was rolling.
No, I
Ever.
want to roll with somebody like you. I'm not expecting me to be the roller. I just want to be in the posse.
Oh, we rolled hard, man. We did. And it's some great back in the day stories. You know, it really is. It makes for some great back in the day stories, and we're in content, so maybe it makes for some decent content from here.
Do you think you were happier back then than you are now? Because you often talk about how you're happier now than you were back then.
I don't know.
Because you're more content with less now, whereas before it seemed like you're always chasing the carrot on the stick of the next big thing.
I guess. I mean, rather than get long.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make you reflect on your life in a different way.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, let's see that light. Now that light just flicked back on.
Well, if you had a chance to do it, like let's say somebody came to you and they're like, "Hey, Bubba, we're going to be starting this, nightclub gimmick and restaurant gimmick," would you jump right back into it?
I don't think that it's not the same era. Nightclubs aren't what they used to be. It used to be nightclubs. You would have large gathering with big dance floors,
less date rape,
and a DJ, and that's what. Now nightclubs are like lounges. Like the nightclub world has changed tremendously.
Well, it's like we want bottle service, right?
Well, the nightclub world isn't as the spaces are not as big. It's more intimate. And more like a lounge, VIP lounge kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? Rather than back in the day, it was just a big-ass nightclub with a big dance floor. All the bitches were on the dance floor. You had your DJ suspended up in the air, these big-ass speakers and all these lights and all this kind of deal. Now, man, they kind of want it. Now the average person that wants to go out kind of wants a chill atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? So that I wouldn't get back in the nightclub industry, no, and I wouldn't probably get back in the restaurant industry because that's even become more franchised. And if you're a mom and pop Willie on that, good luck on that, huh?
And limos are pretty much dead.
Yeah, limos are dead.
Beeper's gone.
I mean, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, I got in and got out, my friend. So man, you know that David. By the way, so David Portnoy, the owner of Barstool Sport, I think Barstool period. Is it? I mean,
I think it's Barstool Sports.
Is it Barstool Sports, or have they broadened it?
Barstool Sports.
Okay, so Barstool Sports, it's obviously a huge player in the digital game. Originally, I think Barstool Sports had Call Her Daddy on there. Originally, I think that's where it was born. And there's been some other huge shows that they've developed that have few of them have stayed with Barstool, and most of them have fragmented out to their own identity, their own entity. But Dave Portnoy, nonetheless, first one of the day, started Barstool Sports, sold it to a huge some huge conglomerate or something like that.
Penn?
Then the gambling aspect that the new acquiring company wanted to build into Barstool, I think somehow got tripped up, or it wasn't the way they needed it to be.
I thought it was Penn bottom, and Penn and ESPN made a deal.
Yeah, but they were not doing well with Barstool on their sports book, and so they decided to
cut bait.
Well,
didn't he buy back for $1?
Bought it back for $1.
Yeah.
They essentially spun off the gaming side of it and got out of the gaming deal with him in exchange for giving him back Barstool.
I think though, wasn't his initial buyout like $400 million?
It's like $450, I think.
So his initial sale to Penn, let's call it $450 million, and then Penn, whatever. They own it for 3 years or so. They're trying to promote their gaming wing of their world through using Barstool as one of the promotions. It's not working out. So they give Barstool less the gaming portion of it. They give it back to Portnoy for $1.
Yeah.
Now Portnoy is just doing Barstool type stuff, probably still making a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
And the one franchise that he is, very, very, very noted for, and he's kind of built this organically into a really big franchise. And that is his pizza tasting review. What is it?
One bite.
One bite. One bite. Everybody knows the rules.
Well, yeah, One Bite Pizza reviews. You see, he did Forbici yesterday.
Yeah, and I got it. That's what I'm getting ready to talk about right now.
Yeah, and he's back in the news, so it's perfect time. He raised $240,000 for that fallen officer in New York, which he's going to match in New York.
See, a lot of people want to make him a bad guy and everything, and he's not.
He's done more for New York citizens
in small
the
business.
last 2-3 years.
I mean,
And
I
he
think
hates New York too.
Out of
Yeah, he does hate
all
it.
the brash social media guys, he's like the least obnoxious of
Right.
them. You know?
He's freaking awesome.
No, he's
And
awesome.
Philip-
but I'm
Yeah.
saying I could see why people would
because
not like
whatever,
his
he's douchey, but like
persona.
he's so
Yeah.
awesome, and the way he interacts with people who show him obnoxious things. Like there was one that he did, I think, in Dunedin or Ozona, and this like really heavy set chick is like, look at this review that someone did or whatever, and he's reading through it. He reads through the whole thing and just like entertains her. He's so sweet.
He's very approachable. He's got the swag and the cockiness needed to be, a megastar, and he's very.
I think he is a megastar.
He
Oh,
is.
he certainly is.
That's why I said it.
Yeah.
And he's very, very, very philanthropic. He really, really gets behind some great causes, and he really, really and there's all kinds of people that try to hate on him and do hit pieces on him because they're so jealous that this regular.
And he also hangs to the right, so people hate him on for that.
Right, but I'm just saying.
But he had some sex stuff that came out about him, and like he addressed that, and that went away pretty quickly.
He's just he's just a pretty swaggy, cocky, arrogant, successful, cool dude.
Hard worker.
He's a grinder. He's a dude's dude.
I will always call him Paper Hands Dave, though, because as far as investing goes, he's a little flim-flamming, and that's why he doesn't post about it that much anymore.
The Bitcoin deal?
A couple of years ago, yeah, he was all about the AMC, the Nokia stocks, and he was telling everybody to hang on, and then he sold and didn't tell anybody.
Yeah. Okay, well,
But now he's got Miss Peaches. Things are different.
So anyway, he has this very infamous pizza review.
It is famous,
and it's unbelievable. It'll put an entire town or city on its ear. Like when he comes to town, every pizza joint, anybody that offers pizza on their menu, and it's like there's this big inter-business buzz that Dave Portnoy's in town, and that every pizza ordered over the phone,
Every cheese pizza
ordered over the phone could potentially be he orders under a different name and stuff like that. So all pizza places, when they know this rumor gets out, or he'll say he's coming to Tampa, he'll announce some way, shape, or form when he's going to be here, and man, all pizza joints. It's a complete. It makes the town go crazy, does it not?
It does.
And as he does them, he gets these huge crowds of people taping him doing his job, and then afterwards, when he turns the camera off, he takes pictures and autographs with every. He
gives them pizza.
It's just really it's really an unbelievable organic marketing thing that it's just turned into it's just really a big deal.
Well, he was smart about it.
Pop culturally.
He was smart about it because when he first started doing it, it was more like a challenge to pizza shops that held themselves out as New York pizza. So going back to like 2018 and 19 when he started doing these, it was more like, he would come because he did one for Eddie and Sam's in 2019.
He didn't like it.
He didn't like it because they held themselves out as he was you hold yourself out as New York pizza at the time. Then COVID happened and he became this champion of small businesses, and he realized the market is there for people want to support small businesses.
Right.
He wanted to support small businesses, and he kind of took a turn from being a little heelish with the pizza reviews to now he's a lot more gentle with these companies.
Right.
Well, because he realized that when he gives a bad review,
he destroys a business.
Yeah, it ruins a business.
Yeah, and so he's mindful of that, and I think that's really helped him as well in the public eye. Is that he's back in the day he would have never reviewed Forbici because they're not New York style
right.
pizza.
And so he correctly reskinned, remarketed, and shifted a little bit from what this started out to be. And what he's got this thing morphed into now is nothing less than brilliant.
Yeah, it's a cultural phenomenon.
It is absolutely, it's a franchise like Joe Rogan, Tucker Carlson. Dave Portnoy's Pizza Review. It will make an entire town the size of Tampa, Florida, and its surrounding communities go absolutely bat crap crazy that every cheese pizza potentially ordered under whatever name, not Dave Portnoy.
Usually like Austin. I think he's
could be Dave Portnoy.
Yes.
I mean, all pizza shops were just like free. I know Mike from Mike's Pizza. He was his
open.
He didn't get a review, but every cheese pizza that got ordered, he was freaking out on. So I like it. I think it's great. And we know the owner of Forbici. It's one of our favorite places to eat, Jeff Girigante.
Yeah.
Who owns Union and then what's that fancy? Boulan. He owns Union and Boulan, which are two really high-end places. And
is he still in with all the Chichio?
No. That's why these three restaurants are truly his. All the other ones he had, he was only a minority owner. Well, started out as a majority. And
I was going to say, because there's stuff on the menu that's like Jefe, Gigante.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the original founders of Chichio Antonio's and all that kind of deal. But there ended up being a different disagreement.
Gotcha.
And I think they bought him out, and he then took that capital to start Forbici. Forbici just killed it and gave him enough capital to be able to roll out Union and Boulan at the same time. And I think I would arguably say that all three of these restaurants are doing, every time I go by them, they're packed.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're packed. And Forbici started it all. He did so well with Forbici. Remember when Forbici first came out? It was the place to be. Like, and it still kind of has that rap, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's perfect location in Hyde Park.
It's a great location. It's always full. The wait staff
great
is
vibe.
Wow.
You mean talking about
it's a beautiful venue, too.
It's a beautiful venue with beautiful people. Yeah.
But I sent you the YouTube so you could maximize the window.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Because
it'll just look better for us on our end.
Because that's just how the way you roll on me. You know what I needed, buddy.
It's team effort.
And you got it for me.
Look better on the screen. Found it. Put it up there.
Oh, I gotta find now. I gotta.
God bless you.
Honestly, though, I think the funniest part is some of the reviews he did in Florida and he's uploaded so far. There's so many hanger-oners in his videos where they just like kind of walk around behind him and clearly want to be seen.
Like pizza lizards.
Yeah. He did a review of Joey Brooklyn's in downtown St. Pete, which I don't know why he did.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
And like it was just this dude standing there, just like asking him ridiculous,
like a bunch of marks.
Oh, yeah, that dude was weird. That was one of the
And then he
weird
tried to
guys.
walk away, and the guy just kept
I
walking.
mean, it's like his version of Charlie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm sure. Listen, we get some crazy nut job trolls. Can you imagine? And we're on. Hell, we couldn't be. We're a blackhead on Dave Portnoy's ass when it comes to volume of people. Eyeballs watching us. So can you imagine the trolls he gets? Poor guy.
Did you see the one where he gives those little black kids a bunch of cash?
No. Find that one for me.
He's like, I'm rich as S, and he's like, here you guys go. And they're just like freaking out. They're maybe like 8 or 9.
Can you find it for me?
I'll find it.
So David Portnoy, a couple weeks ago, we don't know when he was here, but he tapes them. And then he releases them. He doesn't, it could be a week or two old. I think he's been out of Tampa.
This is 2-3 weeks old now.
Yeah, he releases like one every day at like 5 p.m.
Right.
on Twitter.
But he'll actually, I was watching some B-roll, and he'll actually do 17 locations in one day. He'll do 17. He'll come in on a Friday, do like 10 on Friday, and then Saturday do like 17. And then on Sunday, try to get a few before he flies out.
It's 4 weeks of content.
Yeah. He even has the One Bite app. What is that, an app that then shows you his recommended places?
Yeah, I think it shows you like
scores.
the ratings for the place around you.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So not only does he do a short form, just a short of the review, then he'll give you the long form on the YouTube, Lummy? Is that how it is?
I mean, yeah.
No, it's the same video everywhere.
It's not. It's a good
All right,
4 minutes.
pizza review time. We are Farici, right?
Look, I don't know what he has on his shirt. To you haters, and it looks like Lionel Richie
No,
and
it's Ray
Stevie
Charles
Wonder.
and Stevie Wonders.
yeah, okay, yeah.
It's saying
I
I don't see you haters.
Oh, I
blind.
get it.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. It's kind of Brian Matroni, don't you think?
Sure.
There's two of them. There's two with similar names. Forbici? It's on the box. Forbici. No, it isn't. Oh, Forbici. I think I'm going to like this. First of all, let me give a shout out Let's go over here so people can see.
This is, by the way, this is the first part of Tampa that Dave actually likes. He thinks Tampa's the big hood because he's been going to the wrong places, but we actually have some quite affluent areas, and where he's at now is one of them, and he's just flipped out by it. Like, I finally found a place in Tampa.
So they know where we are when we're doing the review. Oh, man of the people, right here.
Man of the people.
Yeah, better. Okay. Forbici. So,
by the way, owned by our good friend Jeff Girgante. And I think didn't I get you a Forbici gift card for Christmas, Seth?
You got me a hook up there one time, yeah, or maybe twice. It's my favorite pizza here.
I'm kind of down on Tampa a little bit. Like, I know people love Tampa, and everywhere I go in Tampa, I don't.
You know why people love Tampa? Because
right there.
Because they're right there.
Yep.
Right there. You know why people love Tampa? Because you're not going to see that in Boston. You're just not.
Not this time of year.
You're not going to see some hot chick in
everywhere I go in Tampa. I don't love Tampa.
Yeah, well, look at that. That's just a random chick.
This Hyde Park, I guess, is the first area like, oh, this is kind of cool. Like, this is a good area. Nice, clean, cool spot. So, this is my favorite spot I've been in Tampa so far, Hyde Park. And I think
has he been downtown St. Pete at all?
Yeah, he didn't like it.
I don't like this pizza because I think it's going to be Roman style. That's not Roman to me. That's Detroit to me.
Man, is that a large cheese pizza from Forbici? Because that looks pretty damn good.
It does.
Man, they go long ways, don't they? Instead of going around the farm, they go long ways.
They have both, but
interesting.
It's square fine.
Yeah, this is Detroit style, wouldn't you say? I don't know. I'm the pizza guy. I don't know why I'm asking you. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Forbici.
One bite, everybody knows the rules. And, of course, he ends up taking like 3 or 4 bites if he likes it. Mm-hmm. He'll get into the undercarriage score. He'll get into the floppiness. And
what we got. And, by the way, a lot of, like, big-ass places. Oh, the whole staff's, like, videoing in there.
They all scare you away.
this to me is a little Detroit Sicilian grandma. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Forbici. There's another one, like Forbici. That's Napoleon. Neapolitan. That a lot of people like try that. When we travel, I don't do the Neapolitan. I save that till I get nothing. All right, here we go. Oh.
And people have Jeff Girgante, our good friend who owns this place. I mean, Brian, think about how happy and because this can really affect your business.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
I mean,
and he orders under fake names. He doesn't. Right. You don't know Dave Portnoy's coming in to pick up a pie.
It's Jim Kushner that he out. I mean, like it's hard telling.
Mm-hmm. It's usually the camera guy's name, Austin.
Right. But anyway, like Jeff Girgante, just with his reaction, it's like, oh God, yes. I mean, this could be. I mean, this is the difference of on a Friday night. A couple hundred people that watch this ordering a Forbici pizza. For real.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be interesting, Brian, to maybe call all the pizza call all the pizza shops over the years that get good reviews, and say, hey, what did it do for your business?
Yeah, that would be an interesting segment.
That would be.
Yeah.
Like okay, you go through Lummy and you watch all of his stuff.
Yeah.
And maybe on the other end of the spectrum, you call the ones that he gave crappy reviews to, and you said, "Hey, did it hurt? Did it hurt you? Are you still
closed?
The number you have called is no longer in service." See, he really, really. I'll play the rest of it for you, but he really, really, really raves about it. Like he gives Jeff some great high marks.
Super light. That tasted way lighter than I expected.
Yeah, he's right about that too.
Yeah, it's fluffy.
You look at it look like it's going to be dense, like a Sicilian pie.
It's like they kind of like somehow puff up the dough in the middle. Yeah, they they somehow aerate this stuff.
If people want to argue that this is their favorite pizza in Tampa Bay, I wouldn't say they're crazy.
That might be his favorite pizza in Tampa Bay. Jeff Girgante should be cutting that out as a clip right now, don't you think?
I think a lot
favorite pizza in Tampa Bay, I wouldn't say they're crazy.
What's that, Seth?
I think a lot of people kind of already had that feeling.
You're going to make an argument. If this is your style, I picked the best slice, by far the best slice. That is super light for a heavy-looking slice. I'm going to go 7.9. Like, I don't really give it 8.1 to this type of pizza, but this is good. 7.9.
And I think a 7.9's on his I on my Bubba food review, I tend to grade a little heavier than I should. He tends to be a little light. Like, he's usually a little bit more stiff. A 7.9 is, I think, a really good rating.
It is.
For Beachy, Tampa, this whole area, Hyde Park for Beachy, maybe the spot I'd go. So there you go. That's a review. I want more, but we got more Tampa. It's like, what is this, 16 or 17 pizzas in 24 hours. And we're still fucking going. We pushed our flight back. So the great Tampa pizza journey.
So he pushed his flight back, and it looks like he's just grinding.
Keeps going. It's a review. Thank you.
So now, man, while he's doing his review, he gets groupies and fans and things like that. Look at a little blonde. What's up with that business?
Yeah.
We'll be having Whitey Pippin scoop in and get those digits. That's how I did it.
She's not traveling yet. I don't want to take her out of her. Really good. Yeah, I like it.
I'm not kidding. My life gets
And now it's a whole big it's a big mark out fest.
You gotta set your goals high. Yeah.
I lived in a swamp. Sorry, we were watching.
He said, what now?
She goes, my life goal was to meet you, and he goes, gotta set your goals high.
Yeah.
Now this is the for Beachians.
I keep hearing more and more Swampscott people. Like
Yeah,
it's
it was
a
right
huge
on
town or something.
Kings Beach, like right on the
Yeah.
Swampscott
Small
line.
world. Small world.
Would we be able to take a picture?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. I also work here. I'm happy to do that.
All right.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
By the way, don't think Jeff Girigante doesn't hire hot chicks.
6'1".
We said 6'1".
We know you like the rounds.
We said 6'5" was going to be generous.
No, that was really good.
All right, where should we
You guys
go?
are underselling yourself.
3, 2, 1.
One more?
Like now, does the pizza joint that he gives a 5.7 to? Do they try to get a picture?
Look at Tall Rhett in the back there.
Nice job.
Yeah, tall.
Thank you.
I mean, Jeff was ready for him.
I sent you the other one if you're still interested in watching it.
Where he gives the money to the kids.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
pretty
you know what?
funny.
Let me do some words. We'll do that when we
All
come
right.
back. All right.
Yes, this is a daily telethon. We gotta keep the lights on somehow. So don't forget PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. All at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We'll be back after this.
What's up, everybody? Didn't piss Bubba off that last segment, so that's good. I'm gonna be a good boy rest of the show. Got it out of my system. First segment. What's up, Gary Cantrell? Great job on that Bart movie. You and the Filthy. Yeah, let's go Rays. Opening day.
Who they playing?
Baltimore, maybe? I don't remember. I like, I know the division stuff, man, but Toronto, they put the over-under for them on 84.5. They got solid pitching coming back. The kid they got in the Glasnow trade is looking really good.
Pepe out.
Yeah. Is it Pepe out or Pepe O?
I heard Pepe out, but I don't know. That's just from That's just from people who collect cards. I'm not sure.
So what's this I saw online? Ronnie and T-Kraz are done?
Yeah.
Are we going to have any local sports radio show now?
Yeah, well, T-Kraz is taking over. Ronnie's retiring.
Ah.
And they're happy because they're not giving anybody else an extra salary at DAE. So
what are they going to do? Just lean on producers and guests?
they're going to lean on the producers that they pay minimum wage and they do phone calls and guests that nobody cares about.
Well, take it easy, man. USF coaches are up-and-coming guests.
Yeah, but they have like jobbers on that are fucking just bloggers of just, because some shows have like 4 or 5 guests because they don't have the ability to like go back and forth with their co-hosts. At all.
Well, now they don't have co-hosts.
Right.
So yeah, they definitely don't have that ability. Thanks, Matthew. I agree. Whatever she decides is completely up to her.
Thank you, 2X. I appreciate it. What up, Jobberjaw? Jobberjaw, Justin Buck. Yeah, Portnoy, he just fucked up on his St. Pete rating, but he was in a
farm.
fucking shitty part of the area.
Well, no, I don't think he didn't fuck up on Toby's Little Italy. He gave them an 8-1, I think, or 8-2.
No, but he said he didn't like St. Pete.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think honestly, I think he's still bitter about Brady coming to the Bay Area.
It could be,
and that taints his view of everything Tampa. I'm serious.
I think I agree. What up, Buck?
Because there's no way you can come to Tampa and not like. Did you go to the fucking Riverwalk? I mean, it's gorgeous. The weather was great while he was here. He's out of his mind.
I like signed jerseys. I just don't have any.
Are you thirsty?
Thanks, Tile Guru. I got some good feedback on it. I mean, Tara Kleb loves it. She listened to it twice.
Good morning, Dark Match. I love that that Dan parody. It was pretty funny.
Farting?
Keep me searching for a farted gold.
What up, Spread Eagle? Thank you.
I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever blasted like that, and I was immediately mortified and apologetic.
You were.
My jersey's doing good, Nick. It's on the side of the road somewhere between here and Port Canaveral.
Anna, you gave me the same one.
What up, Dutch Duke?
Huh?
No, that's Big Bang at North. No, it's different.
That's North Lauderdale, though.
Yeah, she didn't say it was Tampa. She just said he handed a bunch of money to
Oh, this is the kid shit. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
This guy, help reach. Alright, pizza review time. Big Bang Pizza. We're in Boca. This guy, help reach to the camera so people.
Thanks, Crispy Lips. Yeah, if you're on the highway between here and Cocoa Beach and you see a Bubba Army jersey, pick it up for me, wash it off, clean it, and get it back to me. Appreciate it.
You want my name?
Yes, these kids say that's what I said. I got all the trip. I walked in, he goes, this guy has all the trip. The shirt?
Yeah. Dragon Pizza. Yeah, Dragon Pizza. I remember it because it's Dragon Pizza.
The t-shirt goes hard. I'm killing it. You guys are losing my ego. Up to the sky.
I'm gonna be on YouTube?
Yeah.
What's your YouTube?
It's Barstool Sports, so it's like non-school president. You guys already have it? Is this good stuff? You hear all the time?
Yeah.
So I rate pizza 1 through 10. You guys want to?
Oh, you see how cheap it is?
Yeah, super cheap. If you guys want to grab a slice, feel free. Don't burn your mouth. What do you want?
Take it easy on me.
What? No, but I'm saying like, that's how everyone usually does.
Right, unless you're Dave Portnoy.
Yeah.
Davey Page views.
And then everyone does.
They start to realize
Thanks, Bubba
like,
Dreams of being 2X. I was
how
none of
famous
those
he
things.
is. They see his followers on Instagram and stuff, and they start freaking the fuck out.
Thanks, Jerkism. Appreciate it.
They're just like,
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
A little bit hot on the deal. So sorry. Anyway, you often think about living more a heart-healthy life means making some huge changes that you probably won't stick with. Well, with Super Bee Heart Chews, you can get daily blood pressure support in just 2 tasty chews, and they even promote heart-healthy energy without the stimulants. Paired with the healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. They are the #1 doctor, pharmaceutical, and cardiologist recommended beet brand for any type of cardiovascular health support. Super Beet Heart Chews Super Beet Heart Chews support healthy circulation without the stimulants. They're plant-based and there's no artificial sweeteners and/or colors. Double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free month's supply of Super Beet Heart Chews, and that's on all bundles. You're also going to get a free full-size bag of
turmeric.
That's really, really good for you, and that's valued at $25. That all goes with your order, and you can get it by going to BubbaLovesBeats.com. Again, get this exclusive offer only at BubbaLovesBeats.com. So to close out the David Portnoy comes to your town, and he's got the it factor. I mean, how many followers? I think the One Bite Pizza Review has over 1 million followers on YouTube.
1.25.
Yeah, I would think that there would be more than that. But
well, it's not on the Barstool channel. I think the Barstool channel itself has more.
Yeah, this is just the One Bite Pizza Reviews.
Yeah, he doesn't even cross pollinate this with Barstool. This is just his own world, right? And this is an example of how he rolls. This is from years ago. He was in, however long?
Somewhat recently.
Okay. However long ago it was. He was in Fort Lauderdale and ordering a pizza from just a regular, like a strip joint pizza place that you see everywhere. And these 4 or 5 kids come out and start kind of, just acting like rowdy-ass teenagers.
Eric Gill, $40 on the Cash App.
Scout and Big Gulp, $25, I think, maybe $50 on the PayPal, all because of sweet Babyface.
Love you, girls. Stay safe out there.
They rub their. I think they scissored a Babyface's picture. I think they do. All right, so this is an example. Big Bang Pizza.
All right, pizza review time. Big Bang Pizza. We're in Boca.
Now these 3 kids follow him out.
Repeat to the camera so people.
Now does this guy got like a cigar filter in his mouth? This little kid.
Looks like a lollipop or something.
Yeah, looks like a lollipop.
And I sound, look, and what do you say about the way I was dressed?
Oh, yeah. I said wrong.
Drip. You said.
We got drip.
I can't. He's got drip.
Drip. Means he's styling.
I understand.
Yeah, do it. These kids say I
got all the drip. Oh
that's literally what I said. I got all the drip. I walked in, he goes, this guy has all the drip. It's the nicest thing.
Hey, where you get that from?
This shirt?
Yeah, it's so nice.
Are you just busting my balls? No, he said I got all the
I ain't gonna lie, you gotta show me where you got that shirt from, bro.
Place called Unfortunate Portrait. It's
Bro,
the name of it.
yeah, that shirt go hard.
It's like a t-shirt. It goes hard. I'm killing it. You guys
These little black kids tell David Portnoy that he's got the drip and that he goes hard, and Portnoy is like it's eating it up. I would be too.
Who's my ego?
I don't know what them to say about me.
I used to have
up to the
teen clubs where you guys could hang out.
guy.
I'm gonna be on YouTube.
Chop it up, Spice 20 on the Cash App.
It's Barstool Sports, so it's like, there you go. Or like my school president. You guys already have it? Is this good stuff? You eat here all the time?
Yeah, we eat all the time.
So I rate pizza 1 through 10. If you guys want to.
Man, he can't be happy already because the half of
floppy.
Yeah, it's real floppy, and half the stuff
cheese
already fell off. Like
floppy, greasy, and if you look, the cheese in the middle is not melted evenly with the rest of the pizza.
Right. Yeah. Hold on.
Grab a slice. You feel free. Don't burn your mouth.
Yeah, because it's
Sport.
Hey, let me write this down. 954.
Yep.
724.
Yep.
8820.
Right.
I'm going to call them and ask them, what did the Portnoy review, right?
Yeah.
The problem is getting them like the time.
What?
The timing's going to be an issue because
I
most
know.
pizza restaurants aren't open in the morning.
The average dude's in there by 9 o'clock prepping. I mean, for real.
Hey, what do you want? Instagram? What do you want? YouTube. Oh,
giving out
No, we'll get on free pizza.
What's YouTube?
One bite, everybody knows who.
Hey, y'all boy, go check out my Instagram, Motion Mari.
What's your Insta?
Motion Mari 954. I'm a football player. I play for Tamarack Cougars. I'm number 5.
Wait, what?
And can you follow my IG? My IG is _Zoball954. I play for Tamarack. My number is, I am number 2. I play running back, fullback, and outside linebacker on defense. Follow my IG.
Just took over.
Hold on.
How do you rate?
This is pretty good. Dan, it could be a little crispier.
80? 8.
Now they're going back in pizza joint. I don't know. I mean, maybe one of their dads worked there or something. Or
Like a
6.
7.5. That's too high, but I'm feeling good because of the drip comment.
yeah, he's saying
That's too high.
He's saying 7.5's too high, but man, you guys got me dripped out, and I'm feeling good riding high.
What's your name, by the way? Thank you, CJ. I appreciate it. So CJ says I'm the surfer guy with the drip. I'm gonna take that to my grave. This pizza could be a little crispier. I got carried away. I didn't even taste the crust. That's how. Whoa.
Your fries and wings is very good. You got
He starts reviewing.
Yeah, he's bringing in the fries.
pepper right here. Awesome.
All right.
Very good. Their fries, you also have salt with it.
Salt.
Yeah, like that's an
an added feature.
That's a feature that the guy next door that sells fries doesn't offer.
If you're not salting your fries, you're missing out, man.
7.5 on the pizza, big bang. That's a little high. They were nice in there, but again, I'm floating. I got all that drip. See you guys later. See you guys.
It's like a buffet. You can eat anything.
Got it.
And they got different choices of pizza. It's me.
I'll check it out. Did you add it? That's you. Oh yeah, this is my phone. All right, you added it. You added it.
Dave's just handing him his phone. At any time, they could just take off.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
You could just buy another one pretty easily.
When you're that rich, you don't worry about things like that.
And you'll see why. He doesn't care.
Oh my god. But yeah, I want to get followed on Instagram. So you got Instagram?
Same thing. Still press that.
Huh?
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same name. I'm following him. I just followed him. He followed me back. Requesting. I'm following him.
They're requesting. Wait, what's my mom?
Did you already follow? Did I already follow you? Yeah, well, just request it. You can request me. I follow back.
He's like, let me go, kids.
yeah, I'm
This is your personal card? I feel like
Fucking rich for doing this shit.
hold on. So what you didn't hear, and what I had to cut out was David Portnoy in a real matter-of-fact way. This African-American kid says, man, he tells the kid, I'm effing rich from doing this S.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Give me $100. But you think you can
Give me
order
$100.
right?
Give me a few dollars.
You really gonna give us $100? Oh, please, sir. Sir, please, me too. Me too.
What?
And now is he passing huns?
Yes.
He's passing out hundreds.
Yes.
All right, so 100.
That's it.
200, 300. And he got 100 too.
Yeah, all of them got a hundo. Don't bother me.
I swear, hey,
Is that fun?
Hey, put me in real quick.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that.
Hey, everybody followed him. Everybody followed him.
There you go.
Like he needs the phone.
Yeah, like he needed to give $500 to these kids.
Oh my God.
In order to validate his existence on the internet, right?
Yeah.
Now I saw this article and I was gonna I've never heard. All right, so anyway, Caitlin Clark is arguably probably the highest heralded woman NCAA Division I basketball player in the history of basketball.
Scoring record too.
And yeah, I mean,
She broke Pete Maravich's record.
She broke Pistol Pete Maravich's total scoring record. They never thought that he'd even have to even consider a woman.
No.
Beating that, but a woman, she killed it, and she's now the all-time leading scorer in both men or women's basketball in the history of the NCAA. She plays for Iowa. They're still in the tournament. And the natural progression for her is to go to the WNBA. That's what, good not good girls, but good playing, good performing women of college do. They go to the WNBA, and they're saying that she's going to be the number 1 overall pick. The Indiana Fever have the first pick, and the city of Indianapolis and Indiana Fever have already said, hey, we're picking Caitlin Clark. Like, we're going to go get her. So I don't know, for NIL deals, I think she's got some huge NIL deals.
Like 900,000
NIL deals that will probably follow her from Iowa, maybe to Indiana.
Keith, 25 on the Cash App.
But out of nowhere, Ice Cube says that he's got a women's basketball sanctioning body called the Big Three.
It's not women's basketball. It's just basketball in general.
Oh, okay.
It's 3-on-3 basketball.
Okay. So it's Big Three. It's been
a league for a while.
Is it
It's like a West Coast thing.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, do they have any television?
Yeah, they're on TV.
Yeah.
I think they're on ESPN.
Anyway, Ice Cube, who owns Big Three, offered her $5 million to come to the Big Three instead of going to the WNBA.
Real quick, just so you know, so the Big Three has kind of been revolutionary because they were the first professional basketball league to have a female head coach, Nancy Lieberman. Her very first season, her team went on to win the title in the Big Three.
I think that the Big Three should switch gears real fast and make it mandatory that there has to be a girl on the court at all times. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, think about how cool that would be.
That would change things up.
It would change things up in the fact that, one, it would give more opportunity for girls, right? And two, if part of the rules of the Big Three is there has to be a female on the court at all times. Well, that means you got to have more than one female. You got to probably have 2 or 3 of them. Right? I mean, And so the Big Three is a 3-on-3 league owned by Ice Cube, and I don't know what she's going to do because he offered her $5 million to come to the Big Three.
I was wrong. Is that she now has 3.1 million under nil deals, and supposedly she's going to turn it down. But the WNBA, all she can make is 76,000.
Yeah. So hold on, the WNBA, they really got these girls locked down because they
don't make money. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, true.
I mean, that's the issue. Is they were if they got into bidding wars, they would have 2 teams left. They would have New York and LA.
Yeah, but
and
here's the
maybe
deal:
Vegas
the Indiana Fever play where the Pacers play. Conseco Fieldhouse or whatever the hell. I think it's probably about Seth. What for basketball? What's
20
Amalie Arena?
Oh, I mean, like you mean
for
how many
basketball
people?
Or for like the Amway
16 to 20,000.
Yeah, right around there.
So that
Amelie's like 19.
So and the Amway Center where the Magic play, what, 18,000, 17,000?
Yeah, about that.
So that's where the Pacers play. They got one of those kind of stadium field houses, and that's where the Fever plays. What if? I mean, it would actually. Hey Alexa, what's the average attendance for the Indiana Fever WNBA team?
I'm having trouble hearing. Can you say that again?
Yeah. What's the
4,067 fans.
All right. So 4,000. If by signing Caitlin Clark, that goes to 15,000. Much like the Brady effect in Tampa. I mean, didn't they have plenty of season tickets for Jameis Winston when he was playing? Like, if you wanted a Bucs ticket, no problem, buddy. Where do you want to sit? They sign Tom Brady, and they sell out season tickets. Do they not?
Yes, they do.
I think Caitlin Clark brings so much hoopla, is a Midwestern girl, comes from Iowa. It really fits in well. I think the Indiana Fever might be the closest WNBA team to where she's.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, lives. And are all these numbers The WNBA's figures include the money Clark could make in a marketing agreement with the league, but it's not guaranteed. Clark is expected to be the number 1 overall pick for the Indiana Fever. The number 1 picks 1 through 4 average anywhere between 76,000 and 97,000. So you don't make 97,000 until your 4th year in the league.
Yep.
But what if, Brian, she had a real slick coach like you, and you're like, okay, we'll come in for the base at 76,000. Okay, boom. That's what we're gonna make. And by our 4th year, we'll be making 97,000. But I'm bringing all these NIL deals, which all the college NIL deals are going to probably follow her. And, Brian, would it be unethical or would it be legal if she said, okay, your average attendance is 4,100?
No, they can't get a piece.
They can't?
Nope. That would circumvent the rules.
Because that, there are bans and stuff like that when they negotiate contracts to be like, okay, usually 10,000 and everything over 10,000 we get 25% of, and everything over 15,000 we get 35% of ticket sales. Like a lot of bands will negotiate with venues like that.
No, it can't be like that for
players'
them.
union.
Yeah, it's against the salary cap. So this is why Brittany Griner got busted over in Russia, is because she, these top of the line women basketball players in America have to go play overseas in order to make any money, because for whatever reason they pay more money overseas if you're playing in an Asian league or a Russian league or a Greece
are the
league.
WNBA and the Big 3 seasons the same? And if not, if you're Ice Cube, I'm thinking that you can probably maybe be a little more flexible and changing when your season is to not be in conflict with the WNBA. And she goes on and does both. She does, like if the seasons, weren't. I mean, theoretically, Brian, if you're on the practice team of the Packers, you could definitely go play for the XFL. And then when the XFL was done, if the Packers still wanted to put you on the practice team, those two seasons don't overlap. On purpose, they make sure they don't overlap. Well, if on purpose, Ice Cube makes sure that the Big 3 season is not during the WNBA.
Yeah, they do overlap.
All right, well, he could. I mean, don't you think he could maybe change it?
Well, then the Big 3 would be competing against the NBA.
Yeah, that's the whole idea.
Oh.
Is that's why the WNBA plays when they do in a short season.
I thought the WNBA and the NBA ran a lot during the same time.
Like
WNBA
a month.
Yeah, May 14th to September.
That's why they have the We Got Next, the whole We Got Next thing.
I got you.
Once the men
so
are
Brian,
done.
what do you think she does? Like, I mean, appearing on the Pat McAfee show on Wednesday, Ice Cube said he thinks that it would definitely be doable in his mind for Clark to play for the Big 3 and the WNBA. He said it would be take a 10-week commitment on Saturday on Clark's part, accounting for the league's playoffs. So she may only miss 10 weeks. That's like what?
I mean, the seasons run almost identical.
Yeah.
Like they only played 10 games or 10 weeks for the Big 3 on certain days.
Saturday.
Yeah, Sundays.
So is he saying she could almost pull like a Dion, where at one time he was playing for the Falcons and the Braves, and he would his loyalty would be to he always had to play on Sundays, but during the week while the Falcons were practicing, he'd be playing for the Braves.
If you're interested, June 22nd, the Big 3 will be at the Yuengling Center for their Week 2 matchups, which are on a Saturday. So there you go. So get your tickets now. You may see Caitlin Clark.
I don't know, man. I think that she could do both, right?
I don't think the WNBA wants to set that as a precedent.
Yeah. Do they look at the Big 3 kind of like a thug league?
No. It's they want to build their brand, and they don't
want to water it down with a Big 3 kicker.
Right. They don't want. In fact, the general public sales or the pre-sale for the Big 3 in Tampa go on sale in 2 hours here. But yeah, they don't want to water down their product. They don't want to seem like they're an inferior product or an
at that point though, that gives all the negotiation to Caitlin Clark. Does Caitlin Clark's Brian Petroni go to him and say, "Listen, guys, I appreciate that you don't want to water down the product. I appreciate that you want to keep it pure within the WNBA, NBA world, so to speak. But I got a $5 million contract over here.
She could change the rules.
And you guys are trying to hand me up with a $79.50. Come on now. I mean, Brian, like her attorneys are probably saying that to the league, are they not?
Well, I mean, they'll probably say you're
or is the
making
league so big that they're like, screw Caitlin Clark, we don't need her?
No,
Because I think they do need her.
No.
I think they do need her.
The WNBA doesn't turn a profit. The NBA's got to float it, and the NBA's already come out and said that they're not changing the rules. She makes $3.1 million on sponsorship. When she gets drafted, she'll probably get over $5 million.
Yeah, you'll triple that. She's probably going to be a $10 million a year in endorsement girl coming out into the league. She won't get that if she's big three.
Right.
Long term for her.
So the big three is sexy because it comes from Ice Cube, and
it's $5 million bucks,
it's a big number. But she could probably make the same at WNBA and not have to water her brand down to street ball.
She'll get more.
Right?
She'll get more sponsorship money. Yeah, it will be. And the fear you have for her, and if I'm her agent in the big three, is she gets
hurt.
She gets shut down by some 35-year-old washed up player.
Yeah,
and now
some Matt Geiger goes out there for the Tampa Tarpans or whatever the hell. Well, I mean, some local team that's got Matt Geiger on there, right? And he's just he's still 7'2" and can swat anything that comes around.
And the big three doesn't have a 3-point line, I believe.
Yeah, and not only that, but I don't know. I don't think the big three has a 3-point rule either, a 3-second rule either.
Oh wow!
I think you can literally just put your 7'4" guy in the middle, and he just harvests the rim all day.
Yeah, her best bet's not to do it. This is just smart on Ice Cube's part to get,
or smart on her part to release it to let you right. I mean,
no, it's just Ice Cube came out and said we offered her $5 million.
It doesn't. But hold on,
were we ever going to talk about the big three on this show?
No.
But so there you go. That's who benefits from this, not her.
Bull crap.
No,
like she doesn't benefit.
She doesn't
from
need
this.
it. She's playing in the Sweet 16 this week. She doesn't need this. She doesn't want this. Like this doesn't help her right now.
Bull crap.
Oh please,
man. There's a lot of people saying, man, I didn't even know that bitch was that tough that she could play 3-on-3 thug street ball. I love her.
No.
I don't think there's a brand to water down, by the way, as far as like talking about the WNBA. I think if the WNBA has stars, they should farm them out anywhere they can to try to start building the brand up, because there's a wave of college players. Her, Angel Reese, Paige Buckets. There's like a lot. Haley Van Lith, I think. There's a lot of players that are coming that are going to put attention on the WNBA, and Caitlin Clark's leading the way. So the WNBA better get their stuff together, because this is probably their only chance ever to get on the map.
This is like this is like their Larry Bird.
What the WNBA?
Because let's just be honest. Let's be honest. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, if we're going to be intellectually honest, Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, single-handedly, those two guys, on everything they represented. One white, one black, one a hick from French Lick and Shy, one flamboyant, Hollywood, beautiful smile, but in the late 70s, the NBA was really struggling. They were really. I mean, Brian, I know you know the history. They were really. Yep. The NBA was really. They were getting ready to lose their. They didn't have a television deal. CBS would tape the games and replay them like a couple days later. Like they had no live TV. I mean, Larry Bird and Magic Johnson revived the league to bring this. Well, you know what the WNBA needs? They got the Larry Bird. Now they need the Magic Johnson. Right? Somebody that's African-American and is as good as Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, well, Angel Reese is kind of that electric type of player. Look, the women are realizing...
Is she graduating this year?
I don't know if she's this year or next, but yeah, she's near the end. The women are realizing, though, that you've got to play with a little bit of swagger. The women's game used to be just, they would go out there and just take care of their business and not be like the guys, throwing up their arms and all that. And now they're playing with more energy, with more swagger. They're increasing their social media presence and the way they handle themselves. The problem for the WNBA, though, is the fact that only 3 teams are profitable out of the 12. So the NBA is literally subsidizing the rest of these franchises. That they have teams that fly players private, and then they have other teams that make them fly commercial. And that's an issue in the WNBA. They're not at the point now where they can say we're going to give certain players specific preferential treatment, and
they
that's,
are, and a lot of it's because of the next guy I'm going to talk about, Alex Stein. There were no women of the WNBA fly privately, and the rest of their team flies commercially until Alex Stein didn't accost, but confronted Brittany Griner in the Dallas airport when she was headed back after she played the Dallas. I mean, that set of rules or parameter, Brian, was definitely established because of what Alex did.
That and that was something that they've been talking about.
But prior to that, nobody flew outside of their team. Everybody they flew commercial and they flew together, right?
Yeah, that's how. Yep.
Now I think that they all fly private. I think all the teams fly private now.
No, I think Brian's so right. I think only certain teams currently fly private.
Yeah, so this says the WNBA expanded its charter policy, allowing private flights for all postseason games and select regular season games such as back-to-backs.
Yeah.
But they don't all charter.
So some are still taking commercial.
So when I'm going to go into words, so I'm not too late. We got Shannon Burke today. What, 9:15 or 9?
Whatever works for you. He's
9:15. 9:15
Okay.
is better.
Perfect.
No, that way I won't get too far behind. Alex Stein tweeted this, and at first I took it the wrong way, and then Seth had to kind of straighten me out on the deal.
How'd you take it?
I thought it was a guy that had seen and watched a bunch of Alex Stein videos on how he goes to various municipalities and town meetings and things like that, and where they afford, if you sign up during the day or before you get there, you get 3 minutes to talk. That's pretty much, I think pretty much any city or town has this dynamic.
He's getting too famous in Dallas, though, I think, to keep doing it.
So I thought that this was a guy biting off of him, but instead I think this Alex wrote this and had this guy perform it for Alex.
That's Big Nasty.
Okay, so that's how it went.
Yes.
It wasn't Big Nasty wasn't biting off of Alex. Alex set this up for Big Nasty.
And Big Nasty said his name was Alex Stein. You hear at the end, they're like, okay, after Alex Stein is, and they announce the next person.
Now, who is Big Nasty?
I have no idea. You'd have to ask Stein.
All right,
it seems like Stein.
That Big Nasty lives in Stein's world.
Stein looks like he has like a pocket of people that
like whack packers,
just people that are very talented. That when he needs something like this, like this guy executes it perfectly.
Yeah, he's on a show occasionally. I don't know
Big
how
Nasty.
Yeah. Stein's got
is he
his,
is he kind of like Alex's Tuttle kind of?
No, he's got a couple other guys like that. This is, I think he's known him from like back in the day.
Okay.
From like the car thing.
All right, we're gonna get into Alex Stein sends Big Nasty to talk to I don't know what board or what municipality.
I think it's like Dallas. I think they said Dallas Fort Worth or something.
Irving.
To talk about how he needs the city or the state of Texas to allow gambling because he's losing a lot of money on betting on transgender athletics.
He's speaking specifically to the white lawmakers there.
So we're going to get into that now.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Did he leave already?
The New York Rangers?
Yeah. So I think the Lightning have a much better chance of advancing in the playoffs, getting into the Metro, than staying in the Atlantic.
Oh, man.
Well, I mean, that's that. So, yeah, the Rangers...
Hold on, are they thinking about moving conferences?
No. So the way the NHL playoffs work, the top 3 teams in each division get playoff spots. Then there's 2 wild cards. Those wild cards can come from the same division, with the number 1 overall team getting to play the worst of the 2 wild cards.
Well, don't they just go in the conference and rank them 1 through 8, and 1 plays 8, 2 plays 7?
I don't know why.
No, they changed that.
The NHL decided not to do that.
That's stupid.
Because they don't play a perfectly balanced schedule. So I do understand why. Well, they do play a balanced schedule, but there's more focus on divisional games. So I do understand why they would go with something like this, because you could have, like, very easily your next two best teams be from the same division. But you don't want to close out one division completely because you have, because the NHL could have it where you could have 3 awful or 4 awful teams in your division, and those other teams just run roughshod over them, and now they're not the best teams, but they have the best record. So I don't mind the way they do it, but the Lightning could end up in the Metropolitan Divisional playoffs if the Rangers finish second in the East.
You think the Lightning can go all the way though?
No.
Yeah.
But I think they could make it to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Wow.
If they got into the Metro. They're not going to win 2 series on the road against 2 of the 3 of Toronto, Boston, and Florida, but I could see them winning 2 of 3 on the road against Carolina, Philly, and New York.
True.
Because Carolina and Philly don't scare me in the playoffs. That's like, who's the player on Carolina that you're like, oh, he's going to take over a playoff series and lead them?
Who is it? Who is it? They fucking have Aho still or no? Sebastian Aho.
But is he that type of guy?
I really haven't paid much attention outside of the Lightning.
Yeah.
I usually.
Well, the Rangers are stacked, so
yeah.
But so's Boston, so's Florida.
Man, Florida, they've kind of taken over where we were.
Yeah, and a big part of that is Carter Verhaeghe, who we let go. He's been a breath of fresh air for them.
Should we have held on to him?
It was a numbers and money game for the Lightning. At some point, no, because we won 2 Stanley Cups with the core that we had after we let Verhaeghe go. So, no, because hindsight even says no, but
they held guys like Matthew Joseph and Mitchell Stevens and Cal Foote and all these other guys over Verhaeghe. Like, they were betting on those other guys.
Yeah, that's true. And Verhaeghe's really blossomed.
Which is going to happen when you have a talented team. I mean, same thing when they Vegas got Marchessault.
Yeah.
Jonathan Martin.
That was embarrassing. I saw that.
She owned it though, so good on her.
And apparently she had done like a 2-hour interview with him. Did she just misspeak, or did she really think she was talking to Joe?
I think she thought she was talking. Oh no!
Because she corrected herself.
No, that was I don't know what happened there.
Did you see what he's playing?
Yeah. No, I don't know what her mindset was. Is what I'm saying. I know what happened with Sage Steele. Yeah, Sebastian Aho's their leader. He has 80 points. I mean.
My God.
He's good. Carolina's like, they don't scare you, but they're coached well. Like they're always in the mix. Like,
yeah, but those teams don't win in the play. Coached well doesn't win in the playoffs. You have to have like two guys that are capable of carrying your team through the playoffs.
I know, but I just think from seeing like when Montreal went all the way that year, or when
that was, I mean,
no, I know, but
we can agree that was an exception.
Yeah, I know, but I know it's like, and then Columbus, like fucking took it to the Lightning and shit. Like I just feel like there's. Every year there's, something, and the Lightning could be the team that, advances.
Well, they're definitely the team that would scare the shit out of me if I was one of these top seeds. I'm like, that's not the team I want to be playing.
Who's that?
Scary, but
the Lightning, because Vazzy could get hot.
Yeah.
Point and Kucherov and fucking now Hagel.
What's up, Permagrom?
Could get hot. Paul could get hot. I mean, you've got so many guys that are capable, and this isn't just projecting. We know that they're capable of carrying a team through the playoffs.
Well, I mean, look, anytime you got Vazzy, it's he's your guy.
And it almost feels like he's been kind of just going through the motions this season.
He misses Sergachev.
Yeah. Well, and what are the word? What's the word on him? Is he close to coming back?
I doubt it. I mean, he was just skating and stuff, but
I mean, it's a leg. I get it, but
oh dear.
I doubt he's going to be one of those guys. That, I don't know.
Second round. If they can make it to the second round, he comes back.
Well, remember that
year? Still have a long time to get to the second round. I mean, he still has like 6 weeks to recover until we're into the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't know. It was broken, right? He broke
Yeah,
it.
he snapped it. He had to have surgery on it and pin it and everything.
Do you want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I've not had a chance to listen to it yet, but I heard it was pretty damn good. That was Operation Pigmentation yesterday, hosted by Seth Kushner, where he brings in two, sometimes three, but always two African American barbers who own a barber shop that's kind of down in the hood, Latin Sons in South St. Pete. Been there for 15, 20, 17, 18, 19 years. Craig and is it Obi?
Rio.
I always want to call him Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I know, and whenever you say that, I can never remember his first name.
Rio.
It just get me thrown
My
off.
name is Rio. I got to think
Rio
of
with the grill.
I got to think of
His name is Rio, and he podcasts with Seth.
Yeah, Rio. So anyway, Rio and Craig has kind of a Cat Williams feel about him, and Rio's just kind of got a real cool black guy with a gold grill feel about him.
How you get fired on your day off?
And so Seth is going to start having them in once a week. Supposedly they love doing it.
Yes.
Hold on. Do you know who their biggest fan is, Bubba?
Who?
Your sister.
For real.
Yes, she sent me several texts about them last night.
I think she went as far as saying the best podcast she's ever listened to.
Wow.
All right, let me see. I have a text from where I posted it. I just caught both podcasts of Operation Pigmentation, and I'm obsessed. My favorite podcast ever. Those dudes are cool as F, and you vibe with them so well. Best ever, dude. Absolutely love it, and I'm dying to meet those guys. They are so authentic, and I love and appreciate their candor. So cool. Then she took a picture of her and King Tut listening to it on their big screen.
Fantastic.
Right here. Look, see Sponjo right there?
Oh, yeah, that's in the main $1 zillion house.
Yeah.
So
It's nice. Great carpet. Fell asleep there for 3 hours.
Anyway, it's
check it out, Bubba. You know?
I'm going to, bud. I got a lot going on.
No,
but
I know. There's just there's 10 minutes of dead air at the end, but don't worry about that. I forgot to edit that out. But it keeps you listening.
Oh, well, okay.
It's not 36 minutes. It's 25, Bubba. But you know,
all right. So I did a food review yesterday, Lummy. I went to the Sonic.
How was that?
And got. I'm not gonna.
I just meant like, how was the service?
Horrible.
Did you get the right thing?
I got the right thing, and it was horrible.
Sorry.
It'll be up at 5:00 today on our YouTube channel.
Sonic didn't help their case from the first one?
No. But I did have the merch quick with me, and I had
should have got a milkshake.
And I had the pit bull with me, and I was in the 04 Fenderworks Crown Vic.
Nice.
So
sounds like these are taking a toll on you, Bubba. Sounds like you're beaten down already.
No, I just need to find some. Let me. Where am I going next week? Find me something. But I
There's
think
a couple things coming out in April. I'll give you the options.
Did you see where McDonald's? I got the article. I'm not.
Oh yes.
I got the article. I'll read it. Maybe.
Well, you said you were going to do the Taco Bell thing.
Yeah.
The empanadas at Taco Bell.
Okay, so I'll do the empanadas at Taco Bell. But I just saw a story today that McDonald's is going to start carrying Krispy Kreme donuts
in 2026.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Who
what?
releases news like that 2 years
That's
in
gonna
advance?
hurt. I'm mad at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Because you
like,
got
screw you, McDonald's.
I
bitch.
think the goal is to have it at every location by 26.
You
Certain
could have-
locations will start sooner.
You can have it by 2025.
Oh, I think the Tampa Bay area will get it quicker though, because Krispy Kreme's based out of here, right?
Seth Fuzzy Camera, 1999 Super Chat.
All right, you and Macho Man completely talked over each other.
I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what.
It's like you don't have headphones on. You guys, neither one have headphones on, and you didn't stop, and you both completely talked over each other, and nobody knows what you said.
I know what Macho said.
There you go again.
I know what Macho said.
I was calling out a Super Chat.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and call that out?
Seth's Fuzzy Camera, 1999 Super Chat.
All right, now Macho, go ahead.
I was saying that's exactly what America needs, more fat asses.
Right, there you go.
So the only two states that currently have participating restaurants are in Indiana and Kentucky.
Two states that are fat ass. I mean, look at me. So anyway, Alex Stein, our good friend. Oh, by the way, so go to wherever you get your podcasting stuff, wherever, Spotify, iHeart, Google Play, iTunes, Apple Music, Bubba Army HQ, and look for yesterday's Operation Pigmentation. It's a new podcast we're going to start doing. My sister absolutely loves it. Seth, great job on it yesterday.
Thank you.
And we got a lot of great things that are podcast only. Once you get into our podcast world, our anywhere within the podcast world, just type in at the Bubba Army, and that's our podcast. So, Lummy, this is Alex Stein's way of, I guess this is Irving, Texas, which is a suburb of Dallas, and he sent an African American man named Big Nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, Irving City Council, how you doing? My name is Tiny, and I'm a professional sports gambler. But unfortunately, my career is at a standstill because I got 6 baby mamas all in the DFW Metroplex. So I can't live in a state that's got legal gambling in the sense it will be March Madness. I'm coming up here to beg y'all to make sports gambling legal in the city so I can stack my paper and pay for the illegitimate children. I know some people think sports betting is risky, but I got an unbeaten system that can put money in all y'all pockets. Seriously. My system is easy. I bet on the blackest and darkest teams in college sports because blacker the berry, sweeter the juice, and better the jump shot. I also got a sports betting angle that's foolproof since y'all want to let all these transgenders up in the league. That is full proof since y'all want to let all these transgenders up in the league. I became almost a millionaire betting on Leah Thomas's big ass winning all them swimming meets.
If he could have delivered that smoothly,
I think that's part of it. I think that's part of it is him stumbling. It feels like it.
Hold on.
And just like these transgender swimmers, my swimmers are strong. That's why I got so many baby mamas. But you know what that means? I got a lot of bills to pay. So I'm sick of risking my life and my freedom on gambling illegally on transgender athletes. So I beg you, Irving City Council, to please legalize sports gambling because I can't afford to be up in the penitentiary doing 5 to 10 years on some weak-ass gambling charge. I also would like it if y'all could give me some reputations. Because Irving is hella white and I'm hella black.
Irving's hella white and I'm hella black.
My great-grandfather was a slave in Mississippi, so y'all owe me for real.
1 minute left.
And I'll say one more time, you white city council people need to legitimize gambling and start putting y'all's money on these transgender swimmers because they got propellers in their back-friendly swimsuits. And remember to always bet on black. I always want to shout out to my homie, DeMarcus Calloway, who is locked up for murder, but he didn't do anything wrong, but stab a police officer, which is according to the BLM movement, is okay. It's time to get paid, bitches. Legalize it and free my homie DeMarcus.
No, let's see what they...
Okay. Alex Stein, followed by Emma West.
All right, so they just validated that he had registered as Alex Stein, right?
Oh, wait, I think that's
Alex is coming up.
Alex Stein comes
Alex
after
is
him,
coming up.
Yeah.
Well, it's only like 8 seconds long.
I think that was
Yeah,
the
it's like a
bit.
teaser.
Yeah, Alex obviously paid that guy to come in and read that, which is genius.
Now
Oh,
sets up
Jesus.
Alex.
Maybe Stein looks more legitimate after that.
Which hasn't been,
No, I don't
I
think
guess,
he hasn't adopted yet.
hasn't been released yet.
Correct.
Perfect. Wow, perfect, huh?
I love that, man. That was so.
So the P Diddy stuff is at an all-time fever pitch right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is. They're trying to figure out. Well, first of all, 50 Cent's baby mama is named as Diddy's sex worker in this bombshell lawsuit, shredding new light on the bitter rift between the rappers that is relentless and troll. I guess they just have these relentless trolls on Instagram that just troll 50 Cent and P. Diddy nonstop. I guess they've probably both maybe bought license.
No, Fitty been going after Diddy.
So Fitty has been going after Diddy, but it's gotten really, really, really troll-like on Instagram, has it not?
Well, 50's pretty ruthless. I mean, normally he's taking people down left and right on Instagram.
Diddy's former backup dancer says that she just knew to avoid him at all costs following horrific incidents after double raids on the rap mogul's mansions. Diddy's on again, off again girlfriend, is her name Young Miami?
Yes.
Transported pink cocaine for him and was paid monthly to be his mistress. Court documents allege now. So, I mean, Brian, is it just going to be like as soon as a celebrity is in trouble, like remember the guy from the 70s show? At first, there were people that
Masterson.
were
Eric Masterson.
Yeah, remember like at first he had like Mila Kunis and like he had
Danny Masterson.
Yeah, but remember he had like a lot of support at first, but then as it started getting more real and people were coming out and it looked like Danny was going to be doing some jail time.
Ashton Kutcher turned away.
They kind of like said, okay, you know.
Yeah. They slowly backed away from that
Right.
flame.
I see an absolute mass exodus off the P. Diddy boat, and instead of even not only exiting P. Diddy's boat, but maybe jump on the offensive side of it and try to get some press out of when he potentially may have been creepy with you. If you're a girl and you got creeped on by P. Diddy and you were normally going to keep your mouth shut.
Well, it's girls and boys.
Well, okay.
Well, here's the thing with
now's
Diddy,
Now's the time to talk up.
No,
it's not. To maybe get a payday.
Here's real quick. This is why. The rumor is that Diddy has got the goods blackmail on everyone, just like Epstein did. They're starting to call him the Black Epstein.
Yeah.
And so, you know, all this underage stuff and all this drug stuff, Diddy's house is allegedly wired up. Like more than people I know.
Like someone's watching him.
No. Like he was watching every.
He had
was
secret cameras in every bedroom.
You know, it's a
people would
sensitive
stay
topic
over.
now. Come on now.
But no, he had secret hidden cameras in every room.
Yeah,
brother.
And so but that was more of an R. Kelly deal. R. Kelly was the one that had it all wired up and was peeing on girls and, you know, blasting 15
Yeah, but
year
that was
olds.
for his personal collection.
Yeah.
Diddy was doing it supposedly for blackmail.
And that's why he had a lot of those safes.
Oh, okay.
They're saying like Diddy would keep track of like, you know, anybody who did any gay stuff, like
well,
anything.
he would have big parties at his house.
Yeah, and then
he
a lot
would
of them-
encourage and entrap celebrities.
I never did any of that. I just
Athletes,
taped one dude
politicians.
blasting my wife. That's it.
You had to
Just
send
one.
in.
And then they drugged him, and then they, had a bedroom for him.
So Howard Stern actually, this is what legitimizes this theory to me, is Howard Stern this week was talking about this story, and he said he does not know why, but he was invited to one of Diddy's white parties. And he goes, I don't know why. And he's like, this was like the third year in a row I was invited to it. He goes, it made no sense for Diddy or me. And he's like, one year I ultimately went there, and he goes, I just stayed outside the whole time. But to me, it was almost like legitimizing that conspiracy theory that Diddy tried to get as many famous people as he could so he could have dirt on him, so he could have power and control over him.
I had a lot of famous people that spend the night in my home, and there was only one situation, that
no one is comparing you to Diddy.
Relax, buddy.
That got away from me. No, I'm just saying though.
No one's calling you Black Epstein or Black anything.
They call you Fat Epstein.
Okay, that was him.
They
not
call him
me.
what?
That was
He
Brian.
said fat. He said fat
He
ass.
said fat.
Oh, Jesus.
Said
Brian.
fat. I didn't say that though. So
I'm joking. It's jokes.
sorry.
Oh, he's tapping his foot. That's not good.
Oh, you can hear it too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So now,
You're gonna stand
now as all this P. Diddy stuff is coming out, now it's not only, let me just bury my head in the sand and not really talk about the opportunity I had, the creepy moment I had with P. Diddy, but now everybody's jumping on the offense where they're digging up everything, like even things that may not have been like was trying not to be creepy. They're even making possible non-creepy things creepy.
You mean what, like an invitation to a party?
Well, like
putting a helicopter down his pants.
The footage on an episode of Dan Schneider's Nickelodeon TV series, all that.
Oh, yeah.
Where there were,
But they're linking Dan Snyder with Puffy now.
Yeah, so now, are they going there now, too?
Yeah, that's why they're putting Dan
All right, here we
Snyder's Nickelodeon show.
So this is Dan Schneider now.
This is all that.
He is
Love this show.
in trouble right now because he was the main showrunner on Nickelodeon, and he's that real fat-ass dude that we covered last week that's in trouble right now, saying that he did a bunch of creepy stuff to the iCarly girls and all that kind of stuff. So now they've dug up the time that P. Diddy was on Nickelodeon, and they had these two kids slime him with like some white slime, and then what they do, put a helicopter down his pants?
That was P. Diddy's idea.
That kid on the left was featured in the documentary. He got run off because his mom was raising concerns about what was happening on set.
And he's still sound asleep. What are we gonna do?
All right, so the black kid on the left, he used to kind of hang out with P. Diddy's posse, but old girl, his mom, was like, hey.
No, he was on Nickelodeon. He was a kid on all that, and he was only on one season.
And his
mom was like, hey, why is all this suspicious stuff happening, and why are...
Means he had a mom that was paying attention.
Yeah.
And
Right.
she was like, listen, what the hell? That didn't seem right. Get the hell off that show.
I don't know. You know, in situations like this, I always ask myself, what would P. Diddy do? Oh, what would P. Diddy do? No, I don't know. Hey, let's ask him. Oh, okay. P. Diddy?
What's up?
We can't wake up Shane.
You try symbols?
Yep.
What about sour milk?
Didn't work.
Tell you what.
So it's P. Diddy sitting like on a lawn chair, all cool guyed out, hat on sideways, earrings, and now
This toy helicopter.
and so now he handed the kids. They can't get their friend to wake up, and he handed them a toy. The P. Diddy handed the two kids a toy helicopter,
Put it down his pants.
All right, we'll do it. We'll do.
and put it in, and then instructed them to take this helicopter and put it down his pants. Now they're making their way over to their friend.
Come on, put it in. Nothing. Didn't work. He's still asleep.
Try this.
So that's the remote control
Yeah, to turn it
to the
on.
helicopter to turn the blades on, and I'm assuming.
By all means.
It's about stupid. I mean, P. Diddy might have.
it's a kid's show.
Did some inappropriate things to a lot of different girls and men's, and maybe blasted Usher. But I don't know if you can hold that against him. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of
Grasping for straws. Yeah.
That's pretty. Now, Lummy, Luke Campbell, Uncle Luke.
Oh yeah.
He is now saying that P. Diddy was so creepy that he actually would leave P. Diddy's parties early because of the creepiness. Now, I remember, I think on 2 different times, I had Uncle Luke on my show when I was on Sirius XM, and man, is it absolutely triple X filthy.
Tell me the guy that wrote Hoochie Mama is too good to hang out with P. Diddy and party with him.
And he was
This guy is a rapper. I'm so sorry.
Uncle Luke was into Live Crew.
Well, I mean, hold on. He also is something far more than you guys give him credit to.
The Godfather of Miami football?
He was he got his ass hauled up in front of Congress, and they tried to put him in prison for his violation of his First Amendment rights because his music was so filthy. Pop that coochie.
Mama.
Like, I mean,
Isn't that where Parental Advisory came from?
But
She ain't nothing but a hoochie mama.
Brian, I think you will co-sign on this. He really saved the music industry, cost him hundreds, if not millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars of his own personal money to go and defend himself against Congress during that Tipper Gore whole big witch hunt deal that they did. They brought up Dee Snider. They brought up all these rock stars and these rap stars that, said very inappropriate things in rap music and in rock music, and they were trying to censor music. They were they not?
Yeah.
They were trying to censor music, and Luke is kind of the poster child. He was the one that got rung up first. And most people, a lot of the raps, almost every musician that can write a lyric that potentially could be offensive should thank Luther Campbell for their right to be able to do that. And that the First Amendment really doesn't affect music per se, unless you're a white guy that's rapping a black song and they use the N-word and you're not supposed to use it. That's the only time you're going to get in trouble. Other than that, you can pop the coochie. You can, you can
wop.
You can do, you can
Or wap or whatever it is.
Cardi B
Wap.
wouldn't be able to sing, wet ass.
Yeah.
Poppy Double Sop Yop.
Yeah.
If Luther Campbell hadn't spent millions and millions of his dollars getting rung up on Capitol Hill
No, he went all the way to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I'm saying
on a free speech obscenity case.
So
his record was deemed obscene, and by a lower court, he appealed it all the way up to the Supreme Court.
So how many musicians? And you know what, Brian? He doesn't get near that credit. Every musician should be slivering out a half a point or so for Luther Campbell, at least people that sing adversarial, crazy things, because that guy, man, went clear. And do you know how expensive it is? Do you know how? I mean, Brian,
I feel like you know.
No, I don't.
Oh.
I mean, I don't. Brian might. But, I mean, you got federal attorneys that are going through the initial trial you lose. Then you go through the appellate jungle. I don't know how many different, you got to probably start at the appellate level in Miami. I'm sorry, the appellate level.
Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 layers before you get to the Supreme Court.
Right, and I mean, and each one of those layers ain't cheap, are they?
Nope.
No, hundreds of thousands of dollars to run it through the appellate salad bar, and then to get in front of the Supreme Court. When you're rolling up with Supreme Court quality attorneys. What are those, Brian? $2,500, $3,000 hour attorneys?
Oh yeah, You're at $2,000 an hour.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, you're easily.
Yeah.
You're talking a $2,000 an hour, $2,000 for that attorney to sit there and represent you and go through depositions and file motions and all that. I mean, and people do not give Uncle Luke the credit that he so deserves. He saved the music industry. They are ready to ratchet it right on down and censor it and not let, D. Snyder sing "We're Not Gonna Take It Anymore" and not let
Thank God Cardi B and D. Snyder came out of all this.
Exactly. Not let Luther Campbell pop that coochie. No, there's no coochie popping around here, buddy.
Or poopy
So,
popping.
but Lummy, we have, and it may be only available on podcast because it's so filthy.
Yeah.
But I had Luke call my Sirius XM show on 2 different times. And one of them, he had, I forget, Alexis, Texas, maybe. And he was having phone sex with her. And he was telling her that he was going to urinate on her. We need to find those 2 phone calls. Get them to Seth.
Those were on. That was on. He was what? He was
on Sirius XM. He called in on Sirius XM
with Alexis,
and
Texas,
and he was like, "Hey, Bubba," what? Because he's listening to the show. Oh, man. He calls into my show. I got Alexis, Texas, the porn star. I think that's her.
Oh yeah,
Alexis, Texas, the porn star. And Luke finds out I got a porn star in there. He's like, "Hey, man, Bubba, let me take over." And then he starts talking to her. He starts talking to her very,
dirty.
Yeah, like, hey man, you want some this and some of that and some of this.
Did she want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they went on. Let me. I've recently seen it and heard it. Can you try to find it for me?
Yeah, we're talking about it now.
And we probably cannot put it anywhere except Seth's podcasting. Like that wouldn't fly on YouTube. That's not going to fly on Rumble. That's not going to fly on Facebook. Maybe X. It might fly on X. Has anybody got a ruling on X, or you still got to kind of walk lightly with X? I mean, because we could get thrown away.
If you're trying to get monetized, usually helps to be as clean as you can.
So no.
Yeah.
Luke Campbell having phone sex, talking about urinating on Alexis, Texas will
we could
probably
put it
be
on
a podcast only.
Yeah, podcast. Yeah.
Do you think Diddy has video of him doing some nasty stuff?
I don't know. I don't know. What's this?
Breaking news right now. We're following the Department of Homeland Security conducting a
Yeah,
raid.
I think Luther Campbell did nasty stuff no matter who he's visiting. I mean, it's like P. Diddy, 50 Cent, Eminem. They all got nasty stuff. I mean, I roll nasty, bitch. I roll nasty.
At a house in Holmby Field Hills, believed to be connected to Sean Combs, the rapper and music executive, perhaps being linked to a sex trafficking investigation.
He got some shots of a few people coming out of the home. Those people have been detained. Now, we're trying to still connect the dots. We do have some sources on scene here that we're getting this information from. We were actually the first ones here with about 30 different law enforcement vehicles at least. There are 3 Bearcats on scene here. This just all unfolded, Sandra, I would say, less than 10 minutes ago. We got here even before the crime scene tape came up. So we're just down the hill. If you look up this street where Tony is right now to the right, you'll see one of those Bearcats and law enforcement. And on the other side of those bushes, basically, is that home that is registered to Bad Boy Films, which is part of Bad Boy Entertainment. And the home in particular is registered not only to Bad Boy Films, but to one of P. Diddy's daughters.
We did see a bunch.
This is kind of a montage of all the coverage that we probably already know, like we've already been through all this, but it's kind of cool to get a montage of it all.
Of investigators going in, making the raid in there, and clearing that.
I mean, Brian, when they and this is the first day that you've been here. We talked about this through the week, but you've been part of we got 4 or 5 different places. As a federal agency, we got 4 or 5 different residences that we have to enter in at the same time. And they literally get together, they sync up their clocks, and they literally, at 5:31, come, like you've been part, like you've had your. I think it's honest to say that you've had your house raided by the feds.
Yes.
In an early morning, big 5-6 house raid fest.
Right at 6 a.m.
You've been there.
Yep.
And they perfectly time it so that any of the people that they're talking about, 3, 4, 5 different people, don't have the ability to communicate because it's all the crap is going down at every household at the exact same time.
Yep.
As well. So they're going to do a thorough.
Now, did they seize your cell phone? Is that what they wanted?
Yeah.
Is that what they were looking for?
Yeah.
Was there a search warrant that scoped down? Is that the only thing they could get?
Well,
or could they get more?
Yeah, I've told this story, but it's there. No, it was the search warrant was very specific in my case. They wanted the cell phone that I had from January on or about January 12th of 2021. So they had a typo in it, and
you caught it,
and I caught it
while you were in your robe and stocking. Say it.
Yeah. And
robe and slippers,
boxer and t-shirt,
right?
Yeah. And I told them about it, and the guy, the detective. I was lucky. I only had detectives.
So
I had
you went, sir. I'd love to give you the cell phone, but you have a typo here, and I can't give you the cell phone that is 10 years from now.
and I'll tell you this right now: they know who has guns and who doesn't. If you don't think the federal government knows that, they know, because I had 3 I had 3 suited up detectives at my house to get my phone. Rob Adams had the SWAT team at his
because he has guns.
They know. I mean, they know, and so they sent very minimal force over mine.
Yeah.
There's 3 agents.
So this guy's got maybe a slingshot. So that's all we got to worry about.
Yeah. So
search.
So they step out into the hall.
This guy's got hungry hippos.
The search warrant has to be very specific.
So when they had when there was a typo on your search warrant,
yeah,
and you said to them, I don't have to give you anything because
I said I don't have this phone yet. I said if you guys come back in 9 years, I will give you whatever phone this is.
And so I'm sure he looked at it, and then what did he say?
He said, "Hold on a second." He stepped out. He called the U.S. attorney. He comes back in and he goes, "We want whatever phone you have right now." And I said, "But I'm telling you right now that you got to get this search warrant fixed. You got to get this warrant fixed because it's going whatever you get is going to be thrown out because it's clearly it shouldn't have been approved.
It's a typo.
It's a significant typo.
And it's an appealable situation, right?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially any evidence that they obtained.
And you're telling
from
this agent, this agent who doesn't, he's actually at your house. He's the guy that does the knock and grab, and he's probably not real happy that the front office made a typo.
Right. And so he goes, whatever phone you have right now, you can give to us, or we will we'll take you and your wife, put you out in the hall, and tear apart your house looking for it, and we don't clean up after ourselves.
Oh, nice.
And I said, well, I'll give you my phone. I'm just, I was trying to be nice and helpful. I said, look, the office line, and this was true, the office line for Adams and Diaco was forwarded to my cell phone after hours. So if there was any personal injury calls, I would get them. So I said, I've got to let my bosses know that. And so I go to call, and Steven goes straight to voicemail. Rob goes straight to voicemail. I call Jay, and Jay answers. And I said, just like this, because I knew that they would be listening and everything. Right. I said, just so you know, the feds are here, the FBI's here, and they're going to take my cell phone. I need to have the phone not be forwarded. And Jay said, I'm aware, and we'll make sure the phones get off forward.
Boom.
And so that was it.
And then you hand your
that's
phone.
how I knew it was coordinated.
Were you scared, man?
Everybody.
What if you handed your phone to them and it already locked up, in its facial recognition?
They don't care about that. They get it. They're going to get into that phone.
Oh, now hold on. But isn't there incidents where they can't get into a phone, or can they get into a phone?
They can ultimately get into whatever phone, and you can be ordered to
give them the passcode,
give them the stuff. There's a guy, I think he's been somewhere in Europe. This guy has like $60 million or some hundreds of millions of dollars in crypto in his wallet, and he has his wallet key number code, and they've tried to get into it so that they can collect that crypto. He had some judgment against him, and they're down to, if they guess one more time wrong, it locks forever and goes away. And
but does he still now? You say blocks forever and goes away. Can he still get to it, or nobody can?
It's done. Nobody can get to it.
Yeah, that's how those Coinbase wallets, or really a lot of those crypto wallets work.
Wouldn't he be in a driver's spot where he'd say,
"Thanks, Rhett"?
No, but Rhett, wouldn't he be in the driver's spot where he could say, if you try one more time, nobody is getting it. But if you let me put it in there, we'll split it.
Sure.
Right? Brian, could you do that as an attorney by saying, okay?
No, because they are not going to split anything. They have a legal judgment against him to seize all of it. So there's no bargaining going on there. He's in prison, I think.
Man, look at Jen Epstein. She's even going a little tinge of cleavage today. Did you see that?
Yeah. I did.
Opening day for the Rays. Is it at home?
Yep.
This raid.
Are you going, Lummy?
Yep.
So far,
Seth, you going?
Oh, God, no.
From what I understand, and from Haley on the ground there, they have not seen, and we have not seen from our vantage point.
Man, they really brought in the troops. They got these guys in camo with full ARs.
Any sign of Sean Combs, the 54-year-old who is believed to be the property owner.
Do you think, Brian, after I got to go to words, I'm way late. Do you think after this all shakes out, this ends up being as large as the R. Kelly deal? Just tentatively on.
It could be big. If half of what's being bandied about online is true, which probably half of it isn't, it could be massive, though. Because these rumblings have been there about Diddy having dirt on everybody, Diddy being involved in Tupac and Biggie's murders. This is all like Diddy's name. This is not. Coming to light as a controversy is not something new that's been surrounding him. There's been a cloud surrounding Diddy and his name for a long time.
And now they're making Usher said that he might have been,
he saw some stuff when he was 14, I think.
He just saw stuff.
I think that's what he claimed on the Howard Stern clip from 2016.
But didn't Bieber say something too?
I think that's
Bieber supposedly gotten maybe
speculation. I don't know if he's admitted to anything.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's not looking good for P. Diddy, right? And have they found him yet?
Yes, he had some sort of interaction. I think he was at a Miami airport with the feds, but he wasn't apprehended or anything. He wasn't arrested.
Yeah, they don't have enough to get him yet.
No, just the mule was taken. That basketball player.
All right, let's get it. We'll get into the feds did make contact with P. Diddy next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll be back after these words.
Once they actually charge him, then the rules of engagement change.
During the raid, Customs stopped him before his flight. Customs was talking to him for hours.
What plane was he about to get on if his plane was in
Another one.
just
There was another private
plane
jet, yeah.
that was or wasn't his?
All right, Chad. I was gonna go pee outside, but I'm gonna hang out till somebody gets back. So let's talk. Make it worthwhile. What up, Mike? What up, Lunger? Mike Thurman, Neil. What up, Chris? What up, Nick the Gun Guy? Whoop whoop, 69, what it do? Bubba Nash. I do Diaco's rule. I just think he's dead. I think people are down on him because he wears nail polish and carries a coin purse. Make sure you guys check out Operation Pigmentation from yesterday. I'm not embarrassed of it.
No, it's been getting rave reviews.
What up,
brother.
Jim?
Say it.
Been getting rave reviews.
It's been getting rave reviews.
Hey, Tina.
Operation Pigmentation.
Yeah.
Everybody's loving it.
Well, that's a good thing about podcasting is really like if they don't like it, then they won't listen, and then you really don't have to hear how much it sucks.
Right.
So it's like you really just hear good stuff.
You're right. Podcasting people are less likely to bitch because they just won't listen. Right?
Yeah.
But
Thanks, 69. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Craig's fucking great, man. I love Craig.
During the time that you are a beneficiary.
What up, Berto?
Committee within the House Republican Conference is recommending an increase
Brett.
in the Social Security retirement committee.
Sorry about that. My bad.
I'll say good morning for Seth. Good morning, everybody. Hey, Jay Gator, how you doing, buddy? They're little flowers, little white flowers with a little, yellow center there. Mike, I wore something a little more interesting this week for you. Something like that, CC. I know of Dan Abrams, but I don't know him. Yeah, Anna Looney Bird is probably going to win just because of the demographics.
What?
Of her.
Bob Cook. He's trying to charge his phone, his cord.
What's
so.
up,
I don't
Dr.
have one.
Dan's
All right.
Booty Onion Maker?
You have one?
Great seeing you, Bubba Nash. Nash brothers are great.
They're awesome. They look good too.
Yeah, they are looking good these days. Good morning, Alan.
Yes, that's his herbs. That's correct. All good, CC.
CC Hall is the best.
I don't know, Biggie, if she did or didn't. Oh wait, I think she did. If it's the Charleston one, she did. She's good to go. She's got local counsel, which is good for her in that instance. You're gonna have to wait for the breaks today, Jay Gator. I left the box of the Prism, the Prism NBA Mega Box at home, and Bubba and Seth don't want to wait around 25 minutes for me to drive back to get it.
On the phone, that isn't Charlie, is it?
No.
Morning dark match, Anthony Weiner.
Maybe would you come back? Oh, I don't know, Seth wants to.
No. It's all good. It's not that important.
All right.
It's not like this amazing break that we have to get done.
Jay Gator. Yeah, you never know, Ringo Valentino.
I do have a little Ralph Macchio going on.
So Chip Jones.
Who's that?
Let me say it, Kush, latest fizz. Still not here. Ready to start. Man, way to cut it close, chucking rings and peeing in the back.
You're listening to the man that is best friends with Deion Sanders, Tony Stewart, and not Hulk Hogan anymore. Now, back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Damn, Seth. Cutting it close, bitch.
There's 4 seconds left on the clock.
I don't want you rolling in there with 4.
That's not 4 seconds left on the clock.
No, we were into it. We were already.
That's our fourth break, buddy.
Yeah, you dumbass.
Well, it's raining out there.
What? What does that have to do with anything?
It keeps. It's hard for me to get my stream going.
The barometric pressure.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show is sponsored by BetterHelp. Again, this show is sponsored by BetterHelp. BETTER. Better HELP. BetterHelp.com. And that's who we're sponsored by. A lot of us spend our lives wishing that we had more time. The best way to squeeze in that special thing and within your schedule is to know what's important to you and make it a priority. Therapy can help you find what matters to you so that you can do a lot more of it. If you're thinking about starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online. It's designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited for your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire, and they'll match you with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists at any time at no additional charge. Very easy. Learn to make time for what makes you happy with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/BTLS. That'll get you 10% off your first month. That's BETTERHELP. BetterHelp.com/BTLS. Thank you, Lummy. So today is what, 2 Live Jew?
Sure is.
And that's podcast.
It is.
So 2 Live Jews podcast.
Yes, sir.
And Operation Pigmentation dropped last night in its second episode. And I felt a lot of people are saying the first episode was just them kind of getting their podcasting legs underneath them. But yesterday they let it rip.
I thought yesterday was good. I mean, they came in.
Seth actually had to call me and get a clarification on some stuff.
Just I'm not. Well, I mean, I am used to being around people, not really censoring themselves, but just wanted to make sure that it was okay to, put it out, and nobody has any issue with it.
Yeah, and I'm like, listen, man, who am I if some African American men use some words that they use in their normal language, speaking amongst each other? Who are we, as a couple white dudes, to tell them what they can and cannot say? I know it's on my network.
Yes, it is.
But I'm not necessarily responsible for what they say, and I'm not going to censor them. I want them to be real. I want them to act like they're it's real.
It's real, baby.
It's real.
They weren't happy they couldn't smoke weed inside yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean,
I told them.
Should we lax that rule a little bit?
No, because I didn't like it.
It's gonna take you days to get the smell out.
Yeah, I told him. I said I didn't like it. I didn't tell him that it was you. I said it was. I said I decided.
Oh, okay.
Because the smell just of the smoke.
Then we had to get the ionizer and the whole nine yards.
It's no good.
Are they familiar with like your condition, Seth? Like your anxiety and stuff? Are they familiar with that side of you, or do they just think that you're some like normal cool dude?
He is a normal cool dude.
No, but I mean,
with
like, you know, he's very
anxiety.
quirky. He's very quirky, and I didn't know if they would give you, grief about that, or if they're pretty cool and they understand, like, oh man, that's just cush, sort of a thing.
No, they don't really know that side of me.
I see.
No, they don't know his anxiety-ridden. They have no idea that he was out at 1:15 in the morning, walking barefoot in his
Poor guy.
neighborhood. Having an anxiety attack, emailing me saying, guess what, Sponjo? It's 1:14 and I'm walking outside my neighborhood barefooted. I'm having an anxiety attack. But you made it to work okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you seem to be performing good.
Yeah, that's kind of just the setup, though, in case like I oversleep or something like that. I'll just start checking in and let you know the last time I was up.
Perfect.
Now it makes sense. I'm like, why would you email that? But now I get it.
Did you see the hundo that just came on the Cash App?
Yeah, I was trying not to talk over Babyface and Seth.
All right, so go ahead and give it to me,
Mike
cuzzo.
Thurman for Babyface's cute Petunia and Pansy shirts.
Yes.
Cash App.
What is it?
$100.
I have.
flowers.
This is something very interesting. From
These
this
are pansies.
this comes from my PayPal account.
Oh.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Nidra Mackenzie Simmons. And it's $20, Lummy.
Nice.
And it says, my family and friends listen to you every morning all the way in Bermuda. And it actually has their Bermuda address. I'm actually going to send them like a Bubba Army because it gives you their address. And this Nidra Mackenzie Simmons is listening to us right now in Bermuda. Isn't that kind of cool?
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool,
I
isn't
like it.
Yeah.
You ever
real
been
cool.
to Bermuda, Bubba?
No, and I don't ever want to go.
Why?
Because of the Bermuda Triangle. I'm scared to death of it.
You notice since like the internet became a thing that nobody talks about the Bermuda Triangle anymore. Like it's not even a story. Like what happened to that? Like
But it's still a thing.
who's it a thing for? It would be all over Twitter if that was a thing.
There hasn't been any
conspiracies.
activity lately, but there will be soon, Bubba. I'm scared of it too.
Why won't you go there? Because of the triangle.
It's known as the Devil's Triangle. So
I mean, I wouldn't find myself planning a vacation to the Bermuda, but if I had like an event, that I had to go to and it was in Bermuda, I would go, but I don't find myself necessarily wanting to vacation in Bermuda. I heard
or
it
anywhere that's not
it,
Indiana. So.
Now, Anna, that's where you're wrong because I'm thinking about within my Indiana trip incorporating a trip up to the Skag manufacturing plant
Bubba,
in Wisconsin.
That's essentially Indiana.
In Wisconsin.
Wisconsin and Indiana.
So I have to go through Illinois, through Chicago, on my way up past Milwaukee in order to get me to Mayville, Wisconsin, home of Skag. So I'm thinking about
hitting all the big cities.
Hitting all the big West, but, Wisconsin, Indiana, Illinois, please. So here's a woman, I guess that she has set up a GoFundMe account because she had a handgun in her purse and was fumbling around reaching for something and didn't mean to discharge the handgun, but the handgun did discharge and it went through her purse and hit her daughter and killed her daughter.
Oof.
And she's now set up a GoFundMe account for it, and this is her.
I want my baby back. It's a nightmare, man. It hurts. My heart hurts.
Our heartbreaking footage shows an inconsolable Tennessee mom sobbing one day after she accidentally shot and killed her 13-year-old daughter. Now, Brian, could she be held like on second degree reckless? Like, can it could
manslaughter?
It could be manslaughter because she doesn't have the intent.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, is a shooting
child abuse, manslaughter?
Is a shooting like that ever deemed an accident.
Yes.
And like, I mean, like, is there like, and where the person doesn't have to go to prison, doesn't like, it's just an accident.
That's probably why she has a GoFundMe. I'm hoping is for her legal defense and not just to
the funeral. I thought it was
and
for
the funeral. Okay, that's fine.
But I'm saying, like, are some accidents, things like this, like, let's say, for instance, and I'm not trying to be a smartass, but there are parents that have ran over their children while backing out of the driveway. They're not paying attention. Their kids are out playing, and they back up and they run over their kid and they kill him. Now, does that guy always go to jail, or does sometimes he get, no jail for it's truly just an accident? It's truly it's a very, very unfortunate accident. But is it ever ruled like that?
Yeah. If you kill somebody on the road, so you're going to lose your license, is going to get suspended. You have a mandatory appearance. Your license is going to get suspended, but it's not always criminal charges, because you got to have a criminal statute that you violated. What is the criminal statute if you accidentally run over somebody and it's truly an accident? I mean, if you weren't high, drunk, intoxicated, speeding, driving recklessly, doing anything like that, and there's nothing that shows that you were trying to kill one of your kids, there's what's the crime there? Now, in her case,
don't they have a reckless homicide deal?
Well, what? But you have to be reckless. You have to be engaging in reckless or careless behavior.
So let's just say this. Okay, ready? Hold on. So you get in your car,
right?
And you don't get in your car. You just literally get in your car.
Yeah.
You put your seatbelt on. You proceed to look kind of both ways, because your blink camera catches you. Your little kid's directly behind your car, so it's in a blind spot where you can't see it. When they do the investigation, and based on the body placement and everything, they seek you. They denote the fact that it was in your blind spot. You very calmly put your car in reverse. You don't. You just back it up at 1 or 2 miles an hour like you would regularly, and you run over your kid. You've not been reckless in any way, shape, or form. They determined the kid was in your blind spot. Is that an opportunity potentially for a mom or a dad or a person to not get any jail time?
Yeah,
or something
absolutely.
like that?
Can I use a real world example that happened last week? I think it was in Georgia. I put the story in prep. There was a Uber driver, and he was giving a family a ride back to their apartment complex. It wasn't the parents that had a 1-year-old with them, but there were some people that were taking care of this 1-year-old kid. Everyone exits the car on like one side, crosses. They leave the 1-year-old to kind of fend for herself. She was 1 year old. She could barely walk. Right? She just started walking. Usually it's like the parent or someone will hold the kid's hand. They didn't do that. They just walk away from the vehicle. The 1-year-old gets out of the car, starts walking across the front of the car. The Uber driver just slowly pulls forward, runs over the kid, kills the kid. The family sees what happens, comes out, and starts beating the S out of the driver. Like, what? Would that driver lose his license for what he did, even though the people that were in charge of the kid were not being?
I mean, it's almost neglect. It's almost neglect on their end of the deal by not securing their child.
Now,
like you don't let the average mom and dad do not let a 1-year-old take.
It wasn't even the parents.
I sent you the story.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
In that instance, if the driver is charged with anything, in the instance of not looking and backing over your child and not making sure it's clear to back up, you can get a careless driving charge, something like that.
What happened to John Gotti's neighbor?
In the instance of a child running out in front of a vehicle with no time to react, and not being able to be seen, I don't know that if the driver's not cited, then there won't be a license suspension.
John Gotti had
mandatory appearance.
John Gotti had one of his sons that were ran over by a neighbor, and the neighbor was killed like 3 weeks later. They found like in the trunk with
What took so long?
With 3. Well, I don't know. They had to make
Neighbor probably went hiding.
Well, there's a crazy story going on in Massachusetts right now about a woman whose husband worked for the police force or something like that, and she's being alleged of killing him by running him over.
Mourning the loss of their child.
It's got to be a bad way to go to get run over, doesn't it?
Well, he ended up dying in the cold.
This morning, a family is mourning the loss of their child after.
Well, there's a lot going on here. I'm looking at here.
You see Shorty?
Shorty
She's just too big for
She's
you.
got a strong
Might be
jawline.
playing with the same equipment that Gramps is playing with.
Oh, stop that!
I can see it.
Just saying.
Maybe that little guy's like 5'1" or something.
Look at those
I don't know.
hands.
Lummy, what are you saying?
Look at that
I'll
square
agree with
jaw
Bubba.
and hands.
Yeah, she's got a nice
Please.
Just
jawline.
saying it's a man baby?
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. Just saying she's got,
I don't
a
know what
square
it
jaw.
is.
Morning, a family is mourning the
I don't know what she
Let's
is.
hear the voice.
I'll tell you what she is. She's attractive. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, she is.
A family is mourning the loss of their child after authorities say she was hit by an Uber driver.
It happened Sunday afternoon in
That's a
North
woman.
Harris.
Yeah, it's a woman. My bad. Yeah, but we needed the voice to verify.
Fair
do we
enough,
not?
fair enough.
Do we
Yeah,
not?
we did,
Yes,
we
we
did.
Lummy, did you take it back?
Our Ugochi
Yes.
I roll mine back.
I'm still not
Rhett,
certain.
we just got Rhett involved.
I'm still
We just
not
got Rhett.
certain.
We just got Rhett to the party. Rhett wasn't at the party earlier. Now he's at the party.
Sunday afternoon in
Ready?
North Harris County.
Rhett's like do. I'm watching this. I'm watching this thing.
Our
Do.
Ugochi
Oh shiz, mama. Come to Big Daddy.
Oh, no.
Meet me at the IHOP.
That's like, give me a hernia.
Pants around the ankles right now.
Meet me at the IHOP for a short stacker. Woo! Let's play Nintendo.
Joins us live from the apartment complex where it happened. Ugochi, where do things
Ugochi.
stand right now in this case?
What the hell?
Yeah, Kimberly and Ron, right now this investigation is ongoing.
If Warren Sapp had a sister, this would be her.
That's her.
Oh, boy.
And no arrests have been made. Nor
A very beautiful woman.
Oh,
Very-
come on, Bubba. You can't say the Warren Sapp and then come back with that.
Very beautiful woman. Very nice.
She's a handsome woman, right?
Good on her. I'm glad Awesome Kong was able to find a career path outside of the ring.
Kim. That's Awesome Kong's real name. Awesome Kong. You went from beating up Bubba to working for KHOU.
Nice.
11.
and no
This might be Honolulu. Maybe. I don't know.
arrests have been made.
maybe?
Nor do we
Yeah, Houston.
I'd go with Houston over
of any
Honolulu.
charge-
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I think you're right, okay. and the people that live in Houston are way different than live in Honolulu.
Charges will eventually be filed. However, investigators
I wonder who does her hair. They do a great spiral perm.
say that this tragic accident happened in North Harris County when an Uber driver dropped off a family of 5, 3 adults and 2 children. Take a listen to what a neighbor who tried to save the young girl has to say.
Listen, we're not trying to be a bunch of smartasses and insensitive to the fact that a 1-year-old little girl died here. We're not. That's not our deal.
We're just here to tear down the reporters' looks before we get to the meat of the story.
That's right.
I seen a baby on the ground bleeding with a bunch of people hollering.
Exactly.
The first thing I said was just give me my key because I don't want to wait on no ambulance.
I don't want to wait.
And boy, who on earth decided to, instead of get the picture of the dude,
He didn't want to be on camera.
all right, so
Maybe
you get
the back of his head?
You get a peck.
No, he probably said, "I don't want the back of my head on here."
So okay,
He
you know
probably
what we're gonna
he
do?
may have
We're gonna
some
put
paper out for him.
We're gonna go ahead and put a muddy American stitched boot.
That might be his Bubba Gold shoe.
That might be
we
his
don't know what
gimmick?
he's doing there.
That might be his gimmick.
Yeah, that might be.
Okay.
Yeah, those
All
might
right.
sell
First
it around
thing
the
I
world.
said was just give me my key because I don't want to wait on no ambulance.
Ambulance?
Yeah, that neighbor didn't want to be named, but the incident was recorded on a neighbor's security camera.
Look, they just
We
walked away
stopped
from
the
the kid.
video right before the nearly 2-year-old girl was hit by the Uber driver's car. In the video, you can see the driver pull into a parking lot at the Greenbrier on the Bayou Apartments to drop off his passengers. Investigators say the toddler walked out of the car.
Now, see, this is ridiculous because these people go on to beat the ever living crap out of
Yeah, he
this
was
Uber
hospitalized.
driver, and this Uber driver clearly, he didn't floor it. He just really carefully drove ahead to try to probably turn his car back around to go out into the street that he just came in from as he was dropping them off into a parking lot. And they go and yank him out of the car and beat the crap out of him.
Yeah.
Here it is. So they all get out of the car. Here's somebody. 3 people get out of the
Or
car.
the nearly 2
I'm sorry, 4 people. This
Look
person
at
here.
the 2-year-old just
Little
lingering.
girl
And-
was hit by the Uber driver's car. In the video, you can see the driver
walk away
here's-
from her?
And here's the deal. If you're sitting right here,
You can't see her.
you can't see that.
You cannot see her.
You can't listen. I'll tell you right now. You can't see your right headlight.
Mm-hmm.
You can't see your right headlight, and that's about where she's at. Right at the right headlight of this SUV, unattended.
into a parking lot at
And
the
as you can see, he carefully just
pull forward.
Now, I don't know
maybe
the-
going a half a mile an hour.
They
I
don't
will say
show
this.
the
I don't know the
acceleration.
year of that Volkswagen, but it does look very similar to mine that I have. And
You have cameras?
It has all the sensors around it. Now, this
Breyer
model
on the
may not
Bayou
have it.
Apartments to drop off his passengers. Investigators say the toddler walked out of the car on her own, and the driver claims he didn't see her when he pulled forward.
And he didn't.
I mean, I don't think it claims
We
the
as
driver didn't see her. I think we can take him at his word. He didn't see her.
I think almost everybody would be like, yeah, I could see where he couldn't see her. Like if he had peeled out and like, you know, but no, hold on.
As relatives, custodians of children, we have to just be a lot more alert. Hold their hands, guide them to a safe place, and then watch the driver pull away.
Yeah, very stern warning there from investigators to help hopefully prevent.
Did you take a Klonopin before this?
Well, she's trying to be somber and
tragedies like
sober
this
because
from
it's a
happening.
sad story.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
In that video, also I wanted to mention that you do see them attacking the Uber driver, family members, after that young girl was hit. Sadly, she later died at the hospital. We'll be following how this investigation unfolds and how it all plays out. Reporting live in North Harris County, Ugochi Iloka, KHOU.
Ugochi Iloka.
Telling you right now, she's Nigerian, almost 100%.
Yes,
County,
Gucci Aloka.
Yeah.
Iloka, KHOU, 11 News.
Yeah.
She's Hawaiian.
Thanks. She's Nguchi Kaluka. Before I go back to the mom who shot her daughter.
Oh my goodness.
And she needs some money. She needs some
Happy
money.
days.
She needs some money for the funeral.
My heart hurts so bad, man.
What?
She driving?
But and
No,
where?
I can sit there and just do a f***ing cry. No, I want my baby. That's what I want. Give me my baby back.
Beautiful child.
What's just like
Diaria
Radley. Radley died of a single gunshot wound after being rushed to the Vanderbilt Pediatric Emergency Room. No charges have been filed related to the incident, but local police are continuing their investigation. This is the mother right here, who we heard from a few seconds ago. It's just the latest family tragedy resulting from an accidental firearm discharge. Oh, hold on. Do they have another? After a 25-year-old former college athlete in Missouri shot and killed his mom on March 10th, thinking she was an intruder trying to break into their home, and just after Bubba the Love Sponge gunned down an Uber Eats driver delivering a protein shake to Dr. Dan.
And let me tell you right now, Bubba, you were asking Jay and Dan about it, and they were kind of tiptoeing around it. You would be in prison.
I knew it.
For life
I knew it.
if you
For
shot
real.
that.
I
There
told you
is
that.
no reasonable expectation. So a reasonable expectation.
All right, so let me ask you. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me ask you.
Okay.
No card
Hold
rob,
on,
$50
hold on.
cash up.
All right. So I hear what you're saying.
Yes.
Let me add a couple things for you to consider.
Okay.
One, for the past fiscal 365 days, I've had two people that have tried to break into my facility to harm me. Both are documented. Both got prosecuted. And so it's not unreasonable for me to think that a bad person may want to try to infiltrate my facility. And I have 3 to 4 different layers of you would have to go through to get to me in my mindset. And if you're here, if you've made it in the studio, and I don't know you, and I can't see your hands, and I shoot you, listen, again, it's not like this is the first. I have 2 very well documented and prosecuted nut jobs that have tried to kill me this year.
This is a classic stand your ground case.
So, Brian, you both know that. Both of those people got prosecuted for trying to break in and, harm me. And they both showed up at my location, and they both, tried to get in. I have that in my mindset. When I drew down on the guy, and had I smoked him and put 3 in his neck, you're telling me that I don't have do I have a leg to stand on?
You're getting charged. You can try that for your defense. You, as Bubba the Love Sponge, are not winning that trial.
Would you represent him
criminally?
Would you represent him?
Yeah, of course
Babyface?
he would. I'd have a whole big
Absolutely.
dream team.
I'd be part of the dream team, the dream legal team. I'd be helping pick the jury and trying to hope to get the ones that would convict him immediately out.
My team would be led by Kevin Hazlett because he's the criminal guy.
Yes.
Might even be Todd Foster. Kevin Hazlett, Brian Matroni, Jay Diaco. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if old school Norm Cannella is still practicing, but I want him at my table too. Maybe not to do any, but just, his presence at your table, Brian, brings you a certain amount of credibility with the judicial system. Am I not right?
Yeah.
The judges recognize him as legal royalty. Norman Cannella. Remember the one time race? Your Honor, I know this is a very odd request, but may I sit right beside my client? Because I have a hard hearing, and I like to be right. And it's so not normal for them to ever request that, but they extended him that courtesy, did they not? During Steve, when Steve was on.
Yeah.
No, most lawyers would never be allowed to do that.
Right.
Norman, Your Honor, yes, Mr. Cannella, please. Deputies in Florida rushed to save a 5-year-old girl who was accidentally shot herself in the leg with a firearm that she found under the bed in her parents' home.
Where is she? We're gonna get you, babe. Let me see, sweetie.
Anyway, I'm glad I didn't shoot him, Brian, because you're saying the normal dude who's been harassed by 2 different people. Don't forget, one guy that had harassed me is still in jail, and he threatened to kill me.
Well, that actually goes
guy?
against you because one of the 2 guys is locked up, so you don't have a fear that it's him coming in. Have you been threatened recently? I mean, this is what
I get
this would
threatened
be.
every day, mostly by Seth.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com and sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Brian, how could you represent him when you clearly believe he should be charged with murder?
Because my job is not my feelings about him are irrelevant.
Thank you, Cardab.
What about your feelings on what the case and what he did?
Doesn't matter.
Irrelevant. My job is to defend him.
But doesn't it make it a little harder if you don't believe him?
Maybe, but not really, because it actually makes it more of a fun game.
Bubba, I think we might want to call in somebody else here.
Seth, first of all, let me tell you this. You would have caught one.
No, Seth, I didn't even have you close, buddy.
Yeah, right. Where the guy was standing, there's almost no...
Bubba's dead-eye, man.
No, he right here, man, it would have gone, it would have zoomed across back at Seth's neck. He would have heard a ving, ving, ving.
But you would have been fine, buddy.
Honestly,
you might have lost a hair or 2.
Honestly, Brian, after I heard the door slam, I was ready to die. So it would have just worked out. Any update on the Uber driver? Is he still to have a job?
Well, he's alive, so there's that.
Well,
what happened about him not having a job?
Oh, I did. Well, Dan. I think Dan called or left a
Dan had
review.
mentioned in the notes to leave it at the door, and the guy came in.
Yeah, listen.
Because he wanted to see a human being hold those fucking smooth.
Well, because he was going
to... Brian works at Hunter Law.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm just going to always stay leaning.
Yeah, I would actually just find some Kevlar wrap to wear.
A Kevlar helmet.
Yeah.
Just anybody that sits here just has to wear it.
Especially if he would have shot after, because Bubba asked, "Who is that?" and Seth goes, "It's the Uber Eats guy." And then
Bubba does.
You're done. Fuck you,
Yeah,
Dan.
I will say, under the circumstances as which I saw them, because Bubba said, "Who's that?" and then he kind of draws. He has the gun up, but under those
That's right,
circumstances,
Danny.
he's going to prison.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'm not a lawyer, obviously, but when Jay and Dan were dancing around it, I was like,
No.
Oh, I knew they were
going
done. Yeah.
forever for the rest of your life to prison.
It may not be the rest of his life, but it would definitely be.
We got like 5 summers.
What
left.
up? What
Would
up?
I be on
D-Dog?
trial right now? I'd probably still be in jail.
Oh, you wouldn't be out yet.
I wouldn't be out yet on bond.
Well, I guess who's posting it for
Tom.
you? Yeah, you wouldn't be out yet. Tom would have to give you a couple days to think about things.
Can you imagine if Tom would? He would too. Fucking Tom.
You know, Bubba, I did it for your own benefit. You get what I'm saying? You with me?
You with me?
You with me? You get what I'm
Somebody,
saying?
you know, that 2 extra days made you think about things. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Maybe next time, let's not immediately shoot. Let's ask questions.
But do you understand what I'm saying?
You got me? You follow me?
I wish I knew him well enough to like get the reference, but he likes to ask for confirmation.
Oh, like, yeah, conversations with Tom. You can tell he's used to talking to really dumb people. Because
Hold on, I'm the number 1 guy he talks to, so you better take that back.
No, I'm talking about with like the pizza thing. That's the majority of his conversations, buddy. Okay, guy.
Hey, listen, pal.
Okay, Fwin.
You mean he's Tom Bean's in the Domino's, like talking to delivery drivers and stuff?
Do you want
He
to
runs
do a
stores,
quick break
man.
and then go to Shannon?
Fwin is from South Park. Don't call me baby.
What up, Gator?
Guy. Don't
Yes.
call me
Okay.
guy.
Yeah, I'll do
me
farts
pal,
and
Fwin.
No,
Yeah.
yes.
Do you want to do BetterHelp?
Huh?
Or you're going to do sorry. Okay, you're going to do a parody and go to him?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not going to do a parody. I'm just going to talk about this Rebel Wilson deal.
Oh, okay.
Who's on the phone lines, or is there anybody I need to know about?
No, they're just calling to talk to
shoved in
you.
his asshole.
I shot
Hello?
the driver,
Hello?
but I didn't shoot myself. There you go.
Shows to Virginia 35.
Who?
Rebel Wilson.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Like most of the time,
damn,
like
23 ain't too bad because I was kind of insecure also. But
Yeah.
That's not so bad. That's not so bad.
I absolutely
We're
believe.
coming back in a minute
Yeah.
30.
She looks good now.
You need to
but
talk.
Yeah, after she got laid, she's like, shit, I want more of that.
I need to lose some weight.
Gotta lose some weight.
Mhm.
How was she, Rhett?
He likes them black.
They're all pink on the inside.
What the fuck, man? I would never expect you to be the kind of guy that says that.
What?
It's pink on the inside. That's not part of your brand.
It's off brand.
Oh my goodness.
It's still funny.
It ain't off brand.
Yeah, I'm kind of a smarmy jokester, huckster guy. You know?
You can be perverted when necessary.
Yeah, I'm a total pervert, man.
Who isn't?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But not like, you know, predator-ish.
No, it's reasonable.
Yeah, it's a reasonable level of perviness.
I'll go,
It's
yeah.
fine.
You're not pervy at all, Seth?
No, I am. I don't. The pink on the inside thing it's always a little jarring to me. You know, it's just
I don't know. I thought, you know,
Hey,
a little clinical.
Little clinical? Oh, okay.
We got Shannon coming down at like
I could see that.
9:20, so I don't know if he's going to do the phone.
I'm no vagina inspector. I just use them and lose them. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, hit it and quit it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
Nice.
All right, bye.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show? Don't worry. It's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Quickly, because Shannon Burke about 9:15, 9:20. So I'll do like a speed break here. That'll take us through break 6. We can probably take Shannon to about 45 and then responsibly be out by 45.
Perfect.
The actress Rebel Wilson. Now, remember, she was at first kind of hit the scene as kind of the chubby chick that was super funny.
Yeah, and Pitch Perfect.
Yeah, Pitch Perfect and stuff. She's lost a lot of weight, and she looks way better than she ever did as a Hollywood starlet. She's come out with a new book, and she alleges, and I don't know how she would ever be in this particular scenario.
Movie,
yeah.
Was she with Sacha Baron Cohen?
Yes, they filmed an extra scene
and
they
so
were improving.
Was this on film and they were just improving, or was this more of a Louis C.K. deal?
I think it was on film.
All right, so at that
the
point,
brothers Grimsby, right?
Yes.
But at that point, man, doesn't it since it's on film and they're in the environment of acting, and he knows he's doing like a blooper or something like that, and they're not in a private setting where this could potentially happen, doesn't that kind of add a little credibility to Sacha Baron? Like it takes a little bit of the sting away. She says that he asked her, Sacha Baron
Cohen.
Yeah, the guy who did
Borat. And Ollie G and stuff.
Very much, and he asked her to stick her finger up his butt.
Yes.
But it was, I didn't know this, I didn't know the scenario behind it, and if it wasn't in private and it was out in the open, I mean, like, Seth, I could say to you, okay, like during hot mic when we're not on but we're kind of on.
Yeah.
Hey, Seth, would you stick your finger in my bung?
Yes.
And you were like, I don't know, Sponjo, that seems a little inappropriate. I'm going to go to the HR department and see if I can get $42.
Well, I would definitely do that. But from what I recall reading this, because Sacha Baron Cohen, one of my heroes, and not anybody that I would expect to be involved in a story like this. Apparently, it was with Sacha Baron Cohen, and there were a few other people around that were trying to encourage her to do this. Again, he doesn't strike me as that kind of guy. Like, he does a lot of like kind of that humor, like that Borat Bruno humor,
right.
But like he's.
Is he in trouble for this?
No.
No, his legal team is trying to shut down. She wrote a chapter in the book about him and about how awful he was on the set and how he was one of the biggest pricks in Hollywood. She's essentially exposing him, and I guess his lawyers have been contacting her trying to get her to shut up, and she won't.
Okay, I don't think she named him in the book, but she named him just now.
Right.
The book is coming out.
He's
so
the
soon.
a-hole in the
Well,
chapter.
and of course, anytime somebody's got a book coming out, they always got this big high spot that they kind of give a little bit to you, but then they direct you back to the book, to get it. So it seems like if you're promoting a book, most authors who are not established authors, there's people like Bill O'Reilly who can just poop out a number one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, seriously. But this woman doesn't have a history of writing books, so she needs all the facts. Yeah, she needs all the factors that she's perceived as a kind of a not really relevant former actress.
She's maybe what would you say, between a B and C celebrity? I wouldn't call her an A-list celebrity.
She used to be a B.
Yeah.
And now she's C.
She's probably losing parts because she's lost weight.
And she may not ever get any more parts.
Well,
I don't know.
It looks like in 2017 she did put a post up on her Twitter about this whole thing.
About the Sacha Baron Cohen.
Soon, April 2nd, and this book just has everything about my life. From dog showing when I was a child, being a teenager, and like how hard that was for me.
I don't even know if that people care about her anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's why I want to read the chapter about Sacha Baron Cohen.
My issues with weight and with my relationship with food.
I got a relationship with food too.
Looks like
I wish we could break up, but we can't. We're so into each other. It's pathetic.
I can't quit
She
you.
lost her virginity at 35.
Yeah.
I know. I was very pleased to read that because I felt old at 23, but it could be worse.
It's all in the book, guys. The malaria-induced hallucination, everything. I wanted to tell
And by the way, man, I'd love to people watch the pathetic pigs that are standing in line for her autograph.
Stop.
I mean,
Stop.
there's just a certain. Listen, there's a certain crust of society that you get when Howard Stern did his book tour. There would be 2,000-3,000 guys that work on that. Just regular dudes, truck drivers, that works on the docks, the people that made Howard.
Not like a sexy bunch of people, though.
No, but you're right. No, not a sexy bunch of people, but hard-working son of a bitch and guys.
Yeah.
The
backbone of America.
I don't know. I don't know the type of,
Who used to line up when you would, sell your CDs at Blockbuster Music?
Same. Well,
hot chicks and
hot chicks
cool
and hot chicks and rugged dudes.
I'm sure it was a sea of humanity.
Nope.
special opportunity to get a signed copy, which I'm actually doing right now, today, here in my office.
Man, I thought my live streams were boring.
Yeah, I didn't even.
Jesus.
The audio tuned out. It's like,
and
nah.
I didn't.
I
hold
know you
on.
didn't touch anything.
I didn't touch anything. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't even know.
Who cares?
Just free Sacha Baron Cohen. We don't believe you.
She says she lost her virginity at 35.
She lied about it. She said it. She did it at 23, but
she said that while on set, Sacha Baron Cohen, whatever, tried to offered or kidded about or something about her.
finger in his booty hole.
He asked her to get naked for a scene where the scene called for her character to be nude. There was a body double, and he said, "You should just do it yourself.
It'll be funny.
It'll be funnier. It'll be more shocking. All of that." She wasn't comfortable with it, so she ended up using the body double. Then they were doing this other scene, and he's like, it was not in the script, but he's like, stick your finger up my butt. It'll be funny.
He'll get naked, and then you stick your
he dropped his drawers
and I don't think it was sexual on his part. I think he legitimately thinks that would be funny and shocking in the movie.
It is.
And
sticking your finger up your buddy's butt is funny.
Yeah.
Zoinksville. It's a big Zoinksville fan.
I mean, he's married to Isla Fisher at this time that this movie's shot, who is in the movie with him on the set. It's not like he's
this rebel bitch. She ain't got no.
But
she's done.
I was saying if he was single and he's trying to get her,
maybe
or
there
trying
was some freaky stuff.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
John Kostika 100 slinging steel out of Valpo. Love you on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Lummy.
We got Shannon on.
I got Shannon. He'll be on.
He's stand by.
He'll be on in 6 minutes and 20 seconds. The Shannon Burke. We have him on every Thursday at this time. We'll have him on next.
Yes, this is a daily telethon. We got to keep the lights on somehow. So don't forget PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. All at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We'll be back after this.
Her, like any British actress, they're all crazy.
Not crazy.
You got
it,
Chip. Yeah, just like videos online, stories, and like the Daily Mirror.
from Jersey,
stuff.
40 months.
They all seem like they're crazy.
Say good morning, but
I'm not hanging out with British people on the reg. I don't know.
Yeah.
trade you PCO.
It is interesting though when you get a isolated population like that. You know, for the most part, Brits have been kind of. I know they're getting more
They're getting
diverse
plenty
now.
of-
Now,
Congress.
but for a long time they were very isolated.
Okay.
For centuries.
I just mail it.
Minute.
So what does that mean? I have to mail it, upload it. I'll do that now.
Well, it's not really.
Yeah, we're
that
sending.
They were that
and I can see it's trying to send the data to their servers.
They've been not as advertised, have they?
Fucking each other.
Yeah.
We'll talk about this later.
Well, that's
Like
good.
You want to talk to them real quick? And see if you hear?
Yeah.
I mean, you look at them now; they all still look sick.
Whatever,
The whole bloodline still looks.
Shando, can you hear me?
Even that like Lady Bird, whatever.
All right,
her
perfect.
name is,
We're 5 minutes out, lover.
Supposedly,
Yeah.
It's like his Camilla.
Okay, 5 minutes.
It's
See you
like,
later.
It's like, oh man, what is up with these royals and them liking hideous people? He's got a beautiful wife, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to go after this, you know, Lady, whatever her fucking name was, Lady Bird, Gargoyle. I don't know.
They would probably bleed to death. It's weird because usually they would.
It's like on Blue Bloods.
There's like this evolutionary mechanisms that you don't like fuck your siblings. Like, there's no sexual relationship between siblings, but they encourage that to keep the power in the bloodline.
Yeah, they wanted.
And then they all died because they
kept the
had
power.
the recessive
Yeah,
genes.
yeah, Blue Bloods, man, come on.
TV show.
We're getting more storms today.
It's gonna go through quick.
Yeah, it's raining now.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's going through quick. It will be done in about an hour. You talking about Blue Bloods with Tom Selleck?
No, I'm not about Blue Bloods of hemophilia.
I think yeah, it should be done here shortly. So yeah, the Rays game won't be rained out.
Thank goodness.
I like how, did you see what the Rays came out with? I just love Steve Stewart. About the whole clause
that they don't have to. He's a fucking piece of shit.
2.2 billion.
Yeah. Yeah. We need to just cut bait with them. Call his bluff. Let him try and move the team at this point. MLB's not even going to let it happen. If he could, he would.
Oh, he would have sold the team. He would have sold the team probably right after the second World Series run.
Yeah.
Because the height and the stadium talk wasn't.
I wish Vinnick would look at the opportunity to develop St. Pete like he did Water Street and say, "I'll buy the team from you guys."
Well, I told Seth this. I was talking to a guy on Sunday who I guess is big into the construction area of Tampa and deals with all the councilmen and stuff. And he supposedly said they has said the Rays aren't allowed to go to Tampa unless he owns the team.
Good luck, Jay Gator.
So, and I would be more than happy.
Well, I know Ken Hagen had his
You guys
friend
got
who was
this.
a developer in Ybor that had all the land. That Ken Hagen and him were like this. J.P. Peterson and Ken Hagen are like this,
Well,
and that's where. No, I'm saying, but all those raised to the Ybor, that all was Ken Hagen, J.P. Peterson, and trying to build like traction for that.
This guy's.
What up, Boogie?
Brian, did you ever watch Suits when it was popular?
My wife watched it recently. I did not.
Isn't Meghan Markle fucking hot?
Oh my God!
No,
fucking bitch is fire.
I'm being you. I was being you.
Fuck.
It's a huge construction company, and he was the one talking about it, and he said that Vinnick's the one.
Yeah, I'm sure that has something to do with it.
Offered Stu buy it, and you know what Stu says? No.
No, because he wants $2 billion, and right now, if he was to sell it, they'd probably get $1 billion for the team because they don't have a good stadium situation. But Vinnick would never buy it for $2 billion.
Vinnick's getting divorced.
I've heard as much.
Are they trying to get him to buy the Ice Palace?
What?
Are they trying to get him to buy something?
No, we're just saying we wish he would buy the Rays and get fucking scumbag Stu out of here.
Vinnick would bring fucking a World Series team to our fucking.
Well, not just that, he would be integral in the redevelopment of that whole
He would have
area.
the stadium built in Tampa, right down.
Yeah, but I if I'm him, I'm building it in. I'm getting in on the land deal with St. Petersburg. I'm saying, don't give me as much money. Give me ownership in the area. That's the deal I would cut with him, rather than giving us $2.4 billion or whatever it was. You know,
But he already owns so much land in Tampa that they can tear it down. They haven't built.
I know that, but why wouldn't you want two empires?
Well, I mean, am I feeling like he has a bigger vision of downtown?
Yeah.
Tampa?
Yeah, I mean,
If
it's
he expands
definitely.
out, if he expands out now, he's like. But I feel like he's got such because he bought all that land that he has. Such
Yeah, but Tampa's running out of real estate
But
to
if he
develop.
owns it.
Yeah.
The farmer's still there.
Yeah.
Right? He owns that.
Yeah.
Make that midtown.
I mean, whatever it is, Stu Sternberg needs to not own the Rays.
Yes. Thanks, Stu, for buying it from.
Will Stu sell the Rays?
Never.
The manliest alpha man that wears women's deodorant.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You should be standing by in his multi-zillion-dollar, state-of-the-art home studio that makes his voice sound just as golden as it always does. The Shannon Burke standing by. Hello, Shannon.
Good morning, Bubba. How are you?
Good. How are you, my friend?
I'm wonderful. Wonderful.
How
Can you hear that? Can you hear any noise in the background?
Yeah, it sounds like you're at a urine, like there might be men
It's his
urinating.
fish tank, I think,
Oh, it's
right?
your fish. I think it's your fish tank.
I need to top it off. It's a little low.
That and your levels are a little low as well.
How's that?
A little bit more.
Man, how's that?
Keep more.
Come on. I'll give it all to you. How's that?
There, you almost need to go wide open on you.
All right. Well, I could gain it up a little. There we go. How about that?
More.
Man, this is getting.
More.
How's that?
There we go. Now you're
never going to be enough.
Now you're locked in. Now I got you right at zero. I got my fader right in the middle, and you're bouncing zeros right now,
Good.
buddy. Only old timers like you and I would know what that meant.
Yeah. What's happening?
How are things over at in Orlando? I think it's our second or third week of competition. as there's a new sheriff in town. The 31-year franchise of WTKS looks like they took a couple of
they took some hits.
They took a couple hits. I can't for the life of me understand. And by the way, I'm friends with Russ. I communicate with him. He's beside himself after having lost this Carlos guy.
Yeah.
I mean, like when you're getting attacked, don't you you circle the wagons, keep your talent on board, keep them fresh, and defend your position.
You would think so. You would certainly not scale back on some key players.
Not take your number one wide receiver and trade him for nobody.
It is odd. I don't think that was in response to our
invasion
signal. I think it's probably out there for a while. You know, you know how they are. That big company. Every quarter or so, there's a round of layoffs. I mean, after a while, there won't be anyone to lay off anymore.
No, because it's all going to be AI. I mean, what they do now is they take a girl to do middays somewhere and then they record her, and then they run an AI program off of her, and then put her on 57 top 40 midday stations, which is AI Rhonda in all of America. And they have one talent that the AI just continually learns off of, and that talent keeps her job, obviously. And then they just AI the hell out of it.
I think we're a little different because we're in a spoken word format. But starting to trim your trimming talent. I think they made themselves a limit to 3 members per program over there.
Oh, that's it.
And I think that's it because that's what they shaved it down to.
Man, right now, just right now, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people with open microphones that can talk at any time.
Yeah, not the same over there.
7. They got 3.
It's a sad state of affairs, and now that we are really truly their competition, I've been paying attention to them more and more. And where we are going to win, this is in content. We just have content is king. They are paupers in that regard. I get it.
And they're kind of libetard snowflakes, scared of their own shadow. I think they have a corporate position they're supposed to take on everything. They can't go crazy like Don Miller does in the middays.
No, hell no.
They can't do that. They don't have the straight ability that you do, and in the way that you are as a host. And they certainly don't have the ability or the level of my talent either. So you got 2, and most radio stations, the hardest thing to do is to establish an AM and a PM drive, franchise, so to speak.
Bookends.
Yeah, I mean, but not only bookends, but bookends that are franchises that are just 2 Tom Brady's walking in here. Although your penis is probably larger than mine, but I mean, so think about John Cracchiola and Shane and Stevie D. I mean, they got 2 big slinging D's. Then you throw this crazy ass African American man named Don Miller in there.
He's a blowtorch.
And people in Orlando now have an option to listen to, I don't know, talk radio the way that men that aren't being told what to say do. I can tell you right now, I can testify, and you can testify that we've worked now for JVC in Orlando for what, 5 years?
5 years.
5 years. And never once have I been told, say this, say that, don't say this, don't say that. Ever.
Never. Not once.
I mean, I think the only thing I was told is don't hire Tuttle. I think that's it.
That might come from me.
And Tuttle feels so bad. He's like, Miss Bubba, what can I do to get back into good graces of Shane and Shannon? I'm like, I don't know, Tuttle. I don't know. I wish I could use you because I could get you man on the street somewhat. But I said Shane and Shannon hate you, and I've begged and asked, and it's always a hard no. So what is it? But what is it?
From my point of view, it's just that what he offers is limited. It's the same old gimmick, and he has literally been on every single radio frequency in the Central Florida area at least once. Every one of them,
including Tampa.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So you're saying but that you don't think that comes with a name value, or that you think that comes with headache?
More headache than value, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
Shane feels the same way.
I agree.
So what do you got going on the Shannon Burke show today?
I don't know.
3 p.m. right here on 103.1.
2 Eastern, 1 Central now.
Oh, is it 2?
Yeah, I moved up an hour. I get home early. I got to drive home in traffic now.
What, 2 to 6? 2 to 6?
2 to 6, buddy.
Man, I like 3 to 7 better.
Well, you got to talk. Either you do another hour, or John or Don do another hour. Or everyone's got 4 hours.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
You want us to? Hey, listen. Seth has really discovered these 2 African American guys called That's called Operation Pigmentation, and they're 2 African American barbers. On the
Dude,
South.
Shannon gave it a retweet. I don't think he listened, but yeah, he promoted
Let's
it.
put them on for an hour. Following Don Miller. Hell yeah.
You better pre-record that and have the dump button ready.
We're going to pre-record it and have it heavily edited.
Hey, I don't know that Lummy told you, but you're asking for podcast ideas. What would be better than you and I once a week throwing down an hour?
Well, listen, if you remember correctly.
Of course I told Shannon.
In 2000 and I think maybe our very first or second Christmas party, I was just gourded out of my mind, as I am most of our parties. And I had you right by the bar. That's when Lisa Big Jugs McGillicuddy was there. And can you remember the conversation I had with you?
Boy, yeah, I was less ripped than you were.
No,
but...
I didn't say. I said, Shannon, I'm just starting to do this podcasting deal. You need to get on this. You need to do an hour a day outside your little show. Do you remember me saying that?
Yeah. And
that was 5 years ago.
Well, let's do it.
I mean, let's do it, Bubba.
We're only we're wasting. We're burning daylight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to get with Seth. Give us, like, in your perfect world, what time. I think we should have to. The only way it would work, Shannon, is if we were able to do it before your show. Because I can't, because, by 6 o'clock, I'm junked. You know
that's fine.
And we could even do it like.
You can do a half hour.
Yeah, 30 minutes is all we need, Shannon.
Okay.
30 minutes.
Shannon's going to need more paper.
Yeah.
Yeah. And 30 minutes will be about 3 reams of printer paper for me.
So, and it could be like help me out, Seth, when we schedule this.
I mean, best time for you is like, around 10-ish.
So it'd be
after
like
the show.
Wednesdays.
Do you know that Seth's mic does not come through me? I don't hear it on the Comrex for some reason.
He needs to be an audition.
Oh, there you go. Now say hi to Shannon.
Hey, Shannon, how you doing,
hey,
man?
Seth, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing so well.
There's that F-boy.
Thanks for the retweet on the Operation Pigmentation. I appreciate that.
But listen, Shannon, let me get with Seth and find out when we can do this. Now that I know that you want to do it, and we know we got to do it before you go to work, let me schedule, work this out, and do it.
All right, let's do that.
Yeah.
Do I need we can connect to the Comrex. I can send you a video if you want video from a Zoom call or something.
We could do either. Seth, would you prefer Comrex?
Comrex has better quality sound, but if you need some video to put along with it.
Yeah, it would be good, Bubba, because it usually goes on the local, so he can just be on Zoom, but talking over the Comrex.
Yeah, you'll see the video over Zoom.
You can be on Zoom, but be Comrex quality
Correct,
audio.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you see. We already figured out that problem now too, didn't we?
You got to figure out a day to do it. And I'm in, buddy.
All right. Well, I'll get that for you. Give you a list of options. Seth and I are going to have to,
we're going to make it happen.
No, it's going to happen. Anytime you got Shannon Burke,
I had a
ready to start
brilliant
spitting some game with you. Please.
I had a brilliant idea. Someone had called my show and said they had purchased the penis pump off your Amazon page.
Yeah.
And I was confused whether or not you were selling them personally, like you were like Bubba Army penis pumps, or just
No. We've not quite crouched as
Wait
low.
a minute, you're onto something.
We've not private labeled the penis pump, but we have a penis pump that we all have used, and that's the one that we recommend on our Amazon deal.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not private labeled per se.
Real quick, you have a brand of penis pump that you've all used, not just one that you
I'm about to
pass
say,
around.
not the same one you pass around.
No,
is
we
it?
pass
No,
it around.
Shannon, no,
Quit
we don't pass it
bogarting
around.
my pump.
We don't pass our pumps around. But Shannon, I'm telling you, maybe one of our first podcasting will be, Shannon, I know that you're an alpha man and that you don't ever learn to listen to me.
See, I'm a no pump like Shannon.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
though,
I am.
bitch.
We're no pump guys.
Guys that haven't pumped it's easy for you to say I'm a no pump guy.
You no pump chumps.
But if you would pump one time, maybe lower. Just again, quit being such a thinking that you get it's a like you're admitting.
I don't want to bang a pitcher.
No, but I'm just saying.
No,
once you finally pump, man, you become a believer after that very first pump. You got to take a little leap of faith to be a pumper. But Lummy, it's a little weird to pump the first time, but you're like, my God, look how look at it.
Yeah, we're getting close to almost 100 sold.
Wow.
So Shannon, if I was to get one for you,
oh God,
would you pump?
Absolutely.
And then you would pump, and then we could candidly talk about it.
We could do it. We could pump while we're on the show.
Well, no.
Wow, that's a podcast right there.
That is a podcast.
I would leave. I mean, if you
pump it pod.
No. I don't want to. I don't want to pump and pod.
We need a niche. I mean, that could break through.
Pump with Todd.
Hey.
The pump and dunk with Shannon pumping and Bubba taking a crap.
I think you take it to the next level, Bubba, and somehow personalize the pumps with your photograph on the side, maybe a picture of your face,
maybe
a slogan like "Pump it up, buddy."
Maybe the Bubba Army chevrons are the length meters. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, I'm almost up to the third chevron. You know it?
I like it.
But Shannon, you're going to have to pump privately, and it's a thing that you really need your wife to help with those big jugs. I mean,
really?
she gets those jugs. She gets, how when Kim gets on all fours, how they had that real nice hang to them.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the hang.
Oh yeah, there's just the natural hang. Well, then you lay on your back, and she's got the natural hang going, and then she pumps you. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
And then she gets on top.
She gets, that's Lummy. I can't believe that you said that, because that's exactly how we do it.
Yes, exactly.
She pumps it, and she gets in, I like 3 millibars for like 2 minutes, and then I'm just, she makes sure the sleeve, like the ring is on it to tie off your circulation, and then she jumps right on, and she's like, "Oh my!"
I thought this was like an exercise, and
it is.
Well, it is. I mean,
it's an appetizer.
It's like pre-workout.
Yeah, like when you're in the gym and you get a good pump and your bicep kind of stays there.
Yeah.
Well, then that's when you
you don't walk into the gym looking as pumped up as you do when you leave the gym, right?
No.
Well, you're having sex like pre-gym workout. Can you imagine? If you had sex and you're pumped up.
But I got to put a rubber band on my what?
You can. They have these rings that they send with it.
See, he's taking a few steps back now. Once you've explained it,
you don't have to rubber band it up. But man, if you do,
I prefer you did.
If you do, it's like a goddamn 2x4.
Like the Ultimate Warrior. Veinin out. Rubber band it up.
I mean, the Ultimate Warrior's arms looked pretty good. but when he put those strings on, man, they looked really big.
Without the rubber band. It still looks good.
So you Ultimate Warrior your penis or not? I mean,
you start the process on your way home, Shannon.
No, you don't. You wait. You let Kim get the hangers out, and you get you get a little coconut oil, and
it's what, like 5 minutes, 6 minutes usually.
Yeah, I usually do sets of 3.
Yeah,
to be honest with you, I'll do like
2 sets of 3.
Yeah, I'll do 3 sets of like.
Don't get your testicles caught.
Will you spot me, Shannon?
Now, Shannon, here's what you got to do, Shannon. Being an experienced pumper, is that Kim has to take her hands and kind of pull down on your testicles, because you don't want to get one of those things sucked up into the tube.
Right.
Because you literally will jump through the ceiling because you're like, ah, and then you're like, turn off the pressure.
Release.
Release, and it doesn't. I can't find the release button because I like to do it in the dark.
So how many times has this happened to you, Bubba?
Twice. And it's been, it's happened 2 times.
But I feel like Shannon has very large testicles.
Yeah,
where it probably wouldn't happen.
Yeah, so you think Bubba? Are you saying Bubba has small nuts?
I think I do. I think I probably have small.
That teeth therapy.
When it comes to testicle size, I'm thinking Shannon Burke probably has bigger balls than I do.
Does anyone really care about the size of those anyway?
No, but
Anna, you would be the one person in here.
It will help you. Having the bigger testicles,
balls of any size.
Shannon, having the bigger testicles just makes it easier for you to pump, because they're so big they probably can't get sucked into the chamber.
It's a safety.
Yes. Yeah. Mine will get a little squirrely on you, and it'll sneak itself up into that chamber.
How'd you get the berry above the twig?
So,
Jesus.
I'm gonna get one for you.
Well,
if
yes.
you promised, but Shannon,
Sure.
if you're not going to try it, then not going to. It's $89. Okay, it's good money.
Yeah.
So
would you rather just have the $89?
No, I'd rather have the. It sounds to me like a lot like a gravel vacuum that I use to clean my aquariums with. It's a long, clear
shop
tube
vac?
with a little hose in the end of the
Yeah,
pump.
your penis couldn't fit in the gravel vacuum. It's far larger than that. This is made for, and it measures the amount of pressure in megabars or millibars or something like that, and then you set it for 3 minutes and it counts down. And,
Oh wow!
I mean, it's a very sophisticated machine. Now, did the caller that you have on did he attest that he had used it or that I was just slinging him?
He had just ordered it and he was waiting for it to arrive. He was very excited about it.
Now, did you, as the host that hopefully you are, circle back around and say, once you get that and you've used it, can you call back into the show and give us a little once around?
I did tell him that I'm curious of it. I've heard the popularity of you and Dan and Lum and everyone over there just pumping it up, and he sounded excited about it, and I said I'm really considering it. So
listen, today, Shannon, you got to text me your home address so I can because I can Amazon it right to your house. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't think you want me to Amazon it to JVC.
No.
I mean,
they don't care.
front secretaries open up packages. And here comes this big, penis pump.
Yeah, she gets on the intercom, and
Shannonburg, your penis pump is arrived. Shannonburg, penis pump at the front desk. Shannonburg, penis pump, front desk. So Shannon, so when the guy finally gets his and you get yours, you may be able to say, hey, listen, not only do I have to take your testimony, but I got my own. Let me tell you what I got going on, how I do it.
Do you see long-term changes? I mean,
if you use it once a week, it's like working out your penis.
Yeah, Dan has said that he has grown, I think, a half an inch more.
Yeah.
And he's got more girth.
I mean, here's the deal, man. It improves the circulation of your penis as you get older.
Oh, it's got to be good for you, yeah.
Yeah, as you get older, your penis builds a little atrophy, if you will, and it does. It doesn't. I mean, I guarantee you, although you're Shannonburg and you drive a Harley and you're like, you're all tatted up and you've been in prison, like you're a man's man. Just saying, like you're the ultimate man. You really are.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you probably, if you were to be intellectually honest, your penis at age 56, 58, whatever hell you are, isn't what it was when it was 30.
No.
Right? I mean, you're going to be honest. So this kind of brings you back to that, 30-year-old penis deal. Where you were just like rock. Oh. I mean, literally where you could pound nails with it.
Oh, yeah, like heat would come off of it.
Yeah,
like you warm your hands near it.
Yes, it almost doubles as a hand warmer. Yes. It's certainly probably bigger than the throttle on her Roadmaster. I promise you that.
Yes, a Road King. Yes, much bigger.
On a Road King. And that's got a thick set of handlebars on it. So I
think you ought to take this a step further. Personalize the pump. Get your own. Maybe make some modifications. Maybe add an audio factor where every time it pumps up, your voice comes on and goes, "Pump it up, body.
Come on, body.
Pump, body.
Come on, buddy. Two more sets."
Like a yoga class, would it be cool for guys to sit around in a room on a mat and pump themselves to some music?
I mean, if a guy was really if a guy was really secure in his sexuality and didn't care if his buddy saw his penis, you could sit there and watch the ball game and pump. Be like, hey Shannon, let's watch opening day, the Rays Twins, and and we'll pump in innings 3 and 5, okay?
And then what happens when we see a great play and we want to jump up in our chairs and put our hands
suction.
in the air?
Shannon, it's a good suction.
It'll stay on.
It stays on there.
Oh, it'll latch, and when it latches on, buddy, it latches on. Like when you got a good seal. You have to have that. The only thing that's going to get that thing off your penis is the release button. Like once it creates a seal, we could jump up all we want. We'd have these plastic cylinders from our crotches. So I'm gonna Shannon, you gotta get me your address so I can get one to you.
You gonna send one to Don Miller?
I don't think Don Miller needs one. Do they make one of his size?
Man, I think.
Well, Dan fills his up. He said.
Dan does. Yeah. Dan does say
that's an Italian thing he's got going.
He's been using it to pee. That's what he means.
Dan said he's only been white. His race has only been white since 1963. Like before that, he was African American. That's what Dan says.
Because he's Sicilian.
Yeah, that's what he says. Yeah. That's what he says.
That's a little racist.
Anyway, Shannon, usually we talk about some political stuff, and I get you and Brian in a showcase showdown. But I think the penis pump took the forefront today. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
I'm happy about it. I think more penis pump talk, less politics.
And really,
that's what the world needs.
And really, I mean, is there any big? There's not any really big politics going on
No,
right now.
no. Governor DeSantis announced that he was going to start giving every illegal a penis pump when they come into the state.
Right when they cross.
Right when they cross,
That's
you get
the
a
last
penis
thing
pump.
we need is some crazy ass Venezuelans with harder penises than they already got.
Yeah.
Right.
Do
Our
Venezuelans
wiener's out of
have hard
business.
penises, Bubba? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
It is now.
Yeah, well, they've been using them on young, mentally impaired women in Alabama.
That's
so,
right.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody knows that's their daddy's property.
Oh Jesus!
What?
He's being inappropriate.
Yeah.
So Shannon, what else? Now, didn't the Trump bond get reduced in half?
Great, more than in half. That made a lot of people upset. And then they turn around and Trump merges Truth with a public company, and now he's worth it stacked his worth up to like $6.3 billion.
And so does that pretty much does that hurt their lawsuit of him inflating, or is the inflation prior to?
You know I find it funny about the inflating, the BS. Jon Stewart made a big deal out of it that Trump is he's lying about and Jon Stewart just sold his Tribeca
It was back in
penthouse.
2016. He sold it a little bit ago, but he did the same thing. Yeah.
It was listed.
Overvalued it as-
The New York, the state of New York, the city of New York listed it for property value purposes as $1.8 million. Well, they got 17 point something million for it. So the whole time he's owned it, he's paid taxes based on 1.8 million. When meanwhile he sells it for 17. If it was worth 17, why wasn't he paying taxes? He's overinflated the value.
And the other thing is, this Stormy Daniels, Karen McDougal, Michael Cohen, they've all been. The judge has now ruled that they can testify in this hush money trial. Why are we even having a trial here? And the fact that since when has it been illegal to pay off some ass to keep their mouth shut?
Right, Brian. Is it illegal for me to give some woman $100,000 just to keep her mouth shut?
Is this the using campaign funds? Is that the issue?
It's the Michael Cohen.
I know. Is it using campaign funds? Is that the issue?
Well,
because that's what they said that's what he's accused of.
Wouldn't it be beneficial for his campaign if she shut the hell up?
Not when you don't disclose it.
He put it as attorney fees. And that's the problem.
But under his campaign.
It?
Yes.
That's the issue. The crime's always in the cover-up.
So we got him on a mislabel.
Yeah.
I mean, you got him on a mislabel with the, I pumped up my property value kicker, and that causes all the strife this poor guy's going through right now?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And the E. Jean Carroll thing is nonsense as well.
How about the Atlanta thing? Is that thing over?
The Fulton County thing?
Yeah.
No.
That's always been the weakest case against him.
Yeah, but isn't that the Fannie Williams one?
Yes. Fawny. Yeah, it's Fawny. And that judge left the door open for, he left her on the case, did not disqualify her, but he also left the door open so that Trump's attorneys and his co-defendants' attorneys can go back and appeal that decision. So he's not the judge that kicks the black woman off a case and looks bad. He dumps it on the appeals court judge and allows him to do it. I can't imagine an appeals court judge not disqualifying her. I don't think it hurts the case, but let's just get somebody who's on the up and up.
I really like Don.
It's just a weak case. I mean, unless they have other audio or evidence of him saying, find me 11,000 votes is not a call to illegally create votes. He's saying, do a recount. I don't think I lost here. There's more votes for me. Or at least that's what he can argue. Even if that's not what he meant, you don't have him dead rights. He speaks like a gangster sometimes on these calls. He's not an idiot.
I like Don Miller's take on this whole thing. I listened to him for about this. This is crazy how Don Miller positions this. He has a great opinion on this particular situation. But you're right, Brian. I mean, like, as much as this is the one that could potentially get him in the most trouble, it's really
it's the weakest, loosest one that they have on him.
Right.
I mean, I think he's dead to rights in the cover-up at Mar-a-Lago of trying to destroy the evidence type of thing.
Yeah, but Joe did the same thing.
Listen, no, he didn't say flood the server room or anything like that. Look, I think that's the one that is the most trouble to him from a criminal perspective.
Yeah, but you know what? It's also in Florida, and DeSantis can make it go away.
I'm not saying that it's not going to go away. I'm not saying that he's going to get convicted. I'm saying from a legal perspective that if I were him, that's the one case criminally that actually would have me a little bit concerned.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, We'll see.
Anyway, Shannon, I'm gonna send me your home address.
You got it.
I'm only gonna send you one if you're like, listen, you've been my friend for a long time. Promise me that you'll follow through on the. We pump.
Yeah.
I promise. I'll even get Kim to
assist,
and to confirm
with the hangers.
Yes.
Yeah, Kim with the hangers, and then maybe we can even get her on one day before she leaves. She's like, "Listen, I'm telling you, I'm the woman that's the benefactor to this pumpness, and it has made a huge difference." I mean, Shannon's as hard as when he was back in Austin, Texas. I'm just telling you, running nightclubs and doing cocaine. Just telling you that.
Nice.
Running nightclubs and doing cocaine, right, buddy?
That was it, buddy. That was it.
Hey, buddy, talk to you soon, okay?
Love you guys.
Thank
See
you.
you on
Bye.
Shannon Burke, 2 to 6 on Florida Man Radio, Ocala, Orlando, and Fort Walton Beach.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
So now the fact that it's sold, the new owner is going to pay tax based upon the sales price.
Well, John Stewart thinks from 2014.
Yeah, and it's not the same thing. It's conflation and confusing. So.
But they can't sell it again for that. I think the last time it was listed was like 14 million.
Yeah, so they overpaid for it grossly. Yeah.
Well, no, that wasn't the original. The original ones, I think the company went bankrupt. They went on the market.
Can you call your podcast?
14 million.
That was also denied. The 25th event, but I think this is a really good sign that this judge is going to
workshop
this
that one.
trial.
Yeah. Pump your cock, Cass. Pump your Cass. Something like that.
Shannon probably doesn't have problems with blood flow into his cock though, because he rides that Harley, and the vibrations from the Harley probably help.
With blood flow.
Yeah, like Bubba probably wouldn't get kidney stones if he rode a motorcycle. Just break all that up.
Mm.
The vibrations would just break it all up.
So let me the beard tomorrow and the dry run tomorrow.
Oh, you want to do the beer too tomorrow?
Oh no, the beard is.
You said you want to do it early next week.
What would you prefer?
I figured we could just do the dry run of it
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, then beard next week?
Yep.
Okay. And then Seth, you need to get with me on what day we would potentially do Shannon. If Seth's even in here.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here.
And I apologize to you about the first segment. I came out a little bit stiff.
Yeah, you did. Maybe
So-
I'm gonna cry about that later today.
Welcome to my world.
Really stings when you put yourself in that scenario.
No, I get it. I'll lay off of it in the future.
It's bad.
I get it. I get it. I'm sorry.
all
I
right.
apologized.
No big
I
deal.
turned it around. I
got
stopped
it.
being a
What's
dick.
the matter?
It's all right. No big deal.
Damage was done.
Yeah.
What's
It
the
is.
matter?
You cut me deep, buddy.
The first cut is the deepest.
I know it.
Astro.
I'm trying to get that first cut to cauterize. It just won't fucking.
What song is that? Is that Sheryl
First
Crow?
cup of the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brian Adams, isn't it?
No, Sheryl Crow.
Oh, Sheryl Crow, yeah.
This motherfucker's
Wasn't that
referencing
a
Sheryl Crow's
Cat
apology to
Stevens
you.
Maybe you could perform that
I feel like
acoustically
it
next
hurt
Thursday.
the
We
Who originally
help the
performed
apology
the first
process,
Cat Stevens?
right, Seth?
You're damn right.
Brian comes in
P.P.
here with
Arnold.
a fucking acoustic.
Him and Dan Halen?
Song written by Cat Stevens, released by P.P. Arnold. Stevens' own version. This is so the 60s were so weird with music. You could have 3 versions of the same song out at the same time.
What, First Cut is the deepest?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was P.P. Arnold, and then Cat Stevens did it, and
But who wrote it?
but Cat Stevens wrote it.
Thank you.
Isloff. You said
So that's
Isloff.
who makes the money
That
on
guy.
it.
Yeah.
Also, he had.
Yeah, the publisher.
Because he gets a percent, and when you write a song and then you make it part of an album, they'll get like, let's say you got like 13 cuts on your album,
they'll not only get the sales of that single, like up to 50%, but they'll get 1/13 of your album then too, because it's or however many cuts are on your album.
Jesus.
Oh yeah. So like, I was talking to Richard Marx about it, and he wrote 5 #1 country songs from various country artists, but they went to #1, and he owned the publishing and the writing rights. And Richard Marx told me in 2008, I had him in the studio, and I walked
sold off his rights
to P.P. Arnold.
He may have sold the rights to it, like the right to.
He was making $9 million a year just on song publishing rights.
That sounds right.
A year.
Yeah, no, that's when you can make real money.
Yeah, I mean.
That's what
Not only did he write all like Hazard Count, not only did he write his own stuff.
Yeah.
But then he had 5 #1 singles in country.
That's why whenever you're like, hey, whatever happened to this guy or this one-hit wonder, it's like they're probably writing music for people, you know? It's like that's where all the money is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not everybody wants to tour the world.
Right. Or after you've toured the world,
Yeah.
What are you guys playing down there?
We're gonna
Playing the different versions.
We're gonna get a copyright.
The first cut is the deepest.
We're getting a copyright strike.
I don't think it could be heard.
Copyright!
Clearly. I don't think we could hear it clearly. P.P. Arnold did it. She did it well. Wouldn't mind touching that P.P. If you know what I mean.
Jesus,
it.
what a weirdo.
Stop it.
Let's go on record as saying he might be the darkest of us all.
He admitted he was a pervert. He said it's all pink on the inside.
He did say that.
I admitted I was a pervert by saying that. That was my tacit admission of being a pervert.
The children.
I'm still rattled by it, Brian. I mean,
You're shook.
Yeah.
You're shook. It made your hair stand up.
Lummy, I need that Whitney Fox call.
You want us to just email it to you?
Oh no, there it is. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on, I
That
got
Whitney
it.
Fox thing was awesome.
Oh, we'll play it tomorrow.
That's a good idea.
Super.
Because we're done. We're out of here. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Cancel Christmas. Kitchen closed.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
It's my fault that I did not get to the Whitney Fox call. I think it was during Clement Kush, was it not, Seth?
Yeah, and people are heated about it.
And there was this woman right here. Her name's Whitney Cox. And now, whoever owned my phone number, I changed it about a year, maybe a year. I changed it about a year ago. And whoever owned my number that I have now his name was Alan. And he must have, been a huge Democratic contributor to various campaigns because I get everybody from Joe Biden to Whitney Fox and everybody in between. And usually they just text you and say, hey, will you contribute this, blah, 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 and then just hit stop and then you hit stop and you won't get those messages anymore. And they're pretty good about not sending them to you. So we're doing Clement Kush, and out of nowhere, my phone rings and it says Whitney Fox. I'm like, first thing I think of is maybe it's Samantha Fox's cousin or something, and they're trying to call me out when I say I blasted Samantha Fox back in June of 1989, which I have proof, but. And they're like, listen, you better shut your fat mouth and keep saying that. Shut up. Samantha Fox, stop with that nonsense. She doesn't want to be associated with you, a known pornographer. Please.
I think it's an attorney who used to have your phone.
Really?
I think so. Based on the data that I'm seeing online, from the information I have.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe
he's a pretty big partner at a pretty big firm.
Maybe you can talk to me privately about it.
All right.
So this woman named Whitney Fox calls me up. And she's running against Ana Luna Polina, but I completely forgot that she was a Democrat. And I'm like, hey, Whitney, how you doing? This is Bubba the Love Sponge. She's like, oh, my God. And then I'm like, I'll get you Roger Stone, and I'll get you Grady Judd, and I'll get Kevin Hazlett, which probably none of which is going to happen because I didn't know that she was a Democrat.
Yeah, I mean, well, you prefaced the call was like, oh my God, the guy that used to own the phone was a Democrat, and then yes, you did think she was a Republican.
Let me just play a little bit of it.
All right,
we'll play the rest of it tomorrow. Who's Whitney Fox?
Oh, is that the chick?
I don't know, maybe. Hello, it's Bubba.
Oh, hi. Yes, I was looking for Alan Wagner.
Yeah, whoever had this phone before me must have been Alan, and I think he was a heavy Democrat because I get all these, Democratic donations.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not really. And so at this point, Brian, I don't want to completely off the hook because it sounds like I got kind of an attractive woman here, and I'm not going to say, oh, hey, I'm Johnny Hardcore Republican, and I'm not. I'll vote Democrat.
I'm just going to get you a Roger Stone endorsement.
But I mean, Roger Stone.
I mean, that would be earth-shattering if Roger Stone endorsed Whitney Fox.
It might be.
I mean, you might be onto something
for
here.
real.
If she got Roger Stone and Tucker.
Hold on. I'm telling you right now, Roger. There's some Republican candidates. Roger does not like Ana Luna Polina.
Well, then there you go.
At all. He hates her. And I got to think that Roger is like an outlaw. He's more libertarian than anything. Him endorsing a Democrat is not a big deal.
That means they lose a seat.
But
and that
listen,
means the House
I don't
loses
I'm not necessarily not a Democrat. I'm just not, I'm just kind of middle of the road. I'm just kind of waiting to see how this all pans out,
Of course. You said your name is Bubba?
Yeah, my name is Bubba.
And where do you live, Bubba?
I live in Tampa. Where do you live, Whitney?
Oh, okay. I live in St. Petersburg, and I'm running.
And at this point, man, she sounds so. I mean, does she not sound hot as hell?
She does,
and that's why Bubba starts
in Pinellas County.
No, that's what. Go ahead, Seth.
And that's why Bubba starts throwing out I can get you an endorsement for here. I can get you this. I can get you this. I mean, he was really trying to impress her.
Yeah. Way you're you are running for it.
I am running. Whitney Fox running for the U.S. House of Representatives.
Should we get her on the show, Bubba?
Hold on. Are you going against Ana Luna Polina?
That's correct.
Oh, I'll vote for you all day and give you as much money as you want. I get that bitch out of here. Hey, that's all I'm going to let you hear. It gets better from there. The Two Live Jew podcast is next. They'll record it. Jesus Christ.
Macho wants you to leave.
He likes to fight. I wasn't quite ready for it. Anyway, go to wherever you get your podcasting. Type in The Bubba Army. You can go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. It doesn't matter. Spotify, iHeart. And get the Two Live Jew. It's the latest and greatest in our podcasting world. Looks like we're going to add Shannon Burke to that. That's a big score. You know what?
Damn right.
Brian, thank you.
Thank you as always. Sorry for earlier.
No big deal. We'll see you guys later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repent.